Welcome back to Lulua Tech Designs, and I am your boy Lulua Mark. Some people call me Lulua TV, but you can call me whatever you want. I would like to officially welcome you to another fresh project we are having in Revit. I am using Revit 24, and this is going to be one of the exciting projects that we shall ever have. We have had a couple of projects done, and if you check through the channel, you'll be able to see so many projects that we have completed. And it's really important that we always start our projects from the start, right from scratch, so that anyone who comes and comes into these projects can be able to start with us from scratch. That's why I always start the project from zero. Always start from zero, so that we move together. Even if you are coming to watch these videos for the first time, or if you're opening your Revit for the first time, you can be able to pick something and move on from there. That's why I do not want to start a project from a point where you need to have another knowledge somewhere else, and then you come and start our project. So we shall start this project together. At the end of the day, I thought we could achieve something like this. This is a classical kind of design. It's a mix of classical with a little bit of contemporary, but I think largely this is a classical design. The difference between classical and contemporary design is basically the modern day designs, where people have a lot of glasses and the roof most times is hidden or flat. But the classical is an old fashion. It's really an old fashion. You can see with the pillars, they have some bit of designs that are a little bit old fashioned, but of course they look nice. And today we want to start on this project and see how it goes, if we can move to a point where we can achieve something like this. So we are going to start our project right from the start, from scratch. My Revit is here. I've not done anything in it. So we shall start together from the beginning. So if you are opening your Revit for the very first time, this is how the interface looks when you have just opened it. And if you want to start a new project, you come to this new tab or new button here. You click on the new button, and then you can just simply come to this tab here. You click on this drop down. It should be able to show you all these templates. However, if you click here and you don't see these templates, you can click on this browser. You click on this browser, then it will bring you to this. Then you can click on this icon here. You click on it, and then you come to English. You look for English. You can click open. And then from English, you look for this default metric. It will generate for you these three looking dots. I mean, there are four. These four looking dots. Then you can click open. Then it will open for you the same architectural template. However, since we have it for us, we can just simply click here. We open the architectural template. We click OK, and our new project will start. But for me, I created something here. I created a floor plan, though I told you we are starting everything from the scratch, but I'll follow along with the floor plan I created. I just created it roughly so that it can guide us easily as we are moving along. Otherwise, if we start the floor plan afresh, sometimes it can give you a lot of trouble. So we shall just use it as a reference, but we shall create everything from the scratch. I'll open it. It will open here. However, I am going to file. I'll still open a new file. I'll still open a new project. And then I'll click on my architectural template. Then I'll click OK. Then it will open for us another project, which will be a new project, and the previous one is going to be here. We shall just use it to reference or benchmark. Of course, we shall use all these units, and we shall do our design in the new project. So from here we are going to do a floor plan setting. We are going to do a floor plan setting. In all the projects, I've always showed you that when you have opened a new project, this is the interface of Revit you'll have. It has these four dots. These are the metric units, the default, and these ones show your sites, the elevations, the north, south, east. And then we have on our left we have the property panel. The property panel has all these details. On the right we have the project browser. Sometimes when you open your project, you realize this project browser sits here. It sits down here where the property is. Sometimes you find that your property, I mean your project browser and your properties are all in the same side. And if that happens to you, you don't have to panic, you don't have to worry. All you can do is you just grab your project browser from here. The way I've grabbed mine, you can actually place it anywhere where you can easily access it. But the recommendation is it has to be on the right. When you want to fix it, as you see that blue line indicate, you can just drop it there. It will jump in and have it like that in your project. The reason why we need to have it here and the property panel on the right, on the left, is that it will allow us to work easily with both sides, because we have a lot to do on both sides. Majorly the property panel has a lot, so we need to have it on its own. For the project browser, once we set our floor plans, we might not over need it, but of course we also need it to know which level we are on. Every time you are working on a level, you'll be able to come to your project browser to see which level you are working on. We're going to have two floors, that is the ground floor and the first floor. So let's go ahead and set our floor plan. So in the project browser and in the floor plan, sometimes you might find all of them hidden like this. If I click here, you'll see we don't see the floor plan and the ceiling plan and all other stuffs like the elevations. However, you come to views all. This views all, you just click on this plus sign. It will open up the floor plans, ceiling plans, 3D views, and the elevation. And from here we are going to the elevations. You can click on the plus sign of the elevation. It will generate for you the east, north, south, and the west elevations. From here you can just double click on any of the elevations. For me, I love to just click the first one, but you can really click any of them. So we have our levels here. This is in the east elevation. So we're going to customize these levels to our fitting. We want to create two floors. That means we are going to have two floors. By default, this is 0, or level 0 is the ground floor. Then the level 1 is normal, the roof level. However, we are going to change that. So if you want to change anything on this elevation, you can click on the line. It will make it active. When you just click on this, you can change the name. So I'm going to change this to the ground floor, just like that, ground floor. And the ground floor is always at level 0, so you don't change this 0 level. Then we want to change this level 1 to our first floor. We shall click on the line and change that to first floor, just like that. However, this time we want to change also the numbers, because for me, I love my first floors to, okay, the floor to floor height should be 3.5 meters, 3.5 meters or 3,500 millimeters. The reason why I'm going with this, it gives you a lot of space for air circulation. Most people use 3 meters high, but I think so many people also moving away from it, because if you look at modern day designs, most houses are now going very high. The floor to floor heights are mostly going to 3.5, so that there's a lot of ventilation. Air can circulate easily. You need that space for air to move easily, and the house will never get hot. So if you design your floor to floor height very short, you realize the house will always get hot. People need to open the windows to get fresh air. So that's what we are trying to avoid by going with this 3.5. So from here we need to create a level for the foundation and also for the roof. So to do that, first of all, you can go to your architecture tab, which is here on our left. Then you move all the way towards the right, towards the end of the right. You see these two, there's a level and a grid, but of course we are looking for level, and the shortcut is LL. You can click on that, then you just come and draw where you want to draw a new level. So we are going to draw a new level just like that. So this will act as our foundation, so we can click on it and also rename it to foundation, the way we did for the other two levels. Foundation level, like that. And I've purposely drawn it at negative 1.5. Of course, the foundation is down, it is on the ground or inside the soil, so it always takes a negative figure, because the ground floor is at the surface 0. That's where we sit, and we start count from 0, either upwards or downwards. So when you're counting from 0 downwards, you go negatively. That gives you the foundation level. Then when you count upwards, you are counting positively, and that gives you the measurement for the walls and stuff that are above the ground that you can easily see. So the foundation level really depends on your site, the type of soil, but standard is a negative 1.5. This is just standard, but you don't have to always depend on this, because when you are designing a house, you have to go for site analysis, and you're supposed to understand the type of soil where this house is going to be built. That can determine the depth of your foundation, but standard we go with the negative 1.5. So we need one more floor for our roof, so we shall have a floor for the roof. And the same way you come to architecture, you go all the way, you look for level. If you don't want that hard process of going to architecture and then going to the floor, I mean going to the level, you can just click LL. You tap on LL twice on your keyboard, it will generate for you this level active, and you can draw. Or you can click on one level, you come to this, you see this create similar icon. Its shortcut is CS. The shortcut is CS. You can click on it. It will also generate for you a similar type of command that you are looking for. So you can just draw a new flow like that. So you realize when you're going upwards, these numbers are supposed to add, or they're supposed to combine. That means you are going to multiply 3.5 by 2, to give you the level for the roof. So we're going to click on this. The roof 3.5 by 2 is 7. That means the roof is going to be 7 meters away from the ground. And then this is the roof plan. The roof plan, just like that. The roof will be 7 meters above the ground level, and it will be 3.5 away from the first floor. So these are the levels we really want for this project of ours. And I think we are done with the setting up our levels. So if you have not understood anything, please go again, check out how we have done this. Move slowly until you understand how we do these settings. But I felt it is really a simple thing to achieve. However, if you come to a software for a very first time, it's understandable that sometimes you tend to forget certain things. Yeah, as I told you, levels, you come to your elevations, you click on any of the elevations so you can start customizing these levels the way you want. Then from here we can now go to you can close this elevation by just click on this negative sign. Then we are now looking for our floor plans. You can click on this positive sign in the floor plans, just in the product browser. Now you see the floors that we created are all here. You have the first floor, the foundation level, ground floor, roof. Though they're not organized in order, it doesn't matter. So here now you know which level you are going to start working on. Of course, we are going to start working on from the ground floor. I'm sure some people might expect us to start from the foundation, but no, we're starting from the ground floor. So you just double click on the ground floor, it will open for us our ground floor here. So we can close this east elevation. So now our ground floor is open for us to start working. And for you to start designing a house, of course, you start with walls. You start designing the walls of the house. And luckily for us, we have this one here that is guiding us. We're going to create our ground floor just like this. This is really what I wanted to draw, and I did draw it just randomly, and I made sure I had the numbers so that we can easily follow from here. So on the ground floor, we're going to start setting our wall. So for you to draw a wall, you come to your architectural tab here. You go to the wall, which is always the first. You click on this drop down, then you select the wall architectural, just like that. Then it will really make your wall tool active. You can start drawing walls just like that. You can draw walls the way you want. You can draw circular walls. You can draw any kind of wall really the way you want. However, this is not what we want to achieve. This is what we really want to first set up our wall properly. We want to do the measurements and all stuffs like that. So when you come to your wall again, when you click on this drop down, you realize they have so many types of walls provided for you, even including the curtain walls. However, we want to have our custom wall. So for you to customize this wall they have given you, you click on this edit type. After selecting the wall and the wall tool is active, you click on this edit type. Just like that, it will open up this window. From this window, the first thing you should always do is to duplicate this wall, because you don't want to just change the name or the dimensions of this specific wall. So you need to duplicate this wall so that you rename it the way you want. For us, we shall rename it as our main wall. You can rename it in any way you want. For me, I would say this is my main wall, and I'm even going to put the dimension or the thickness just there for reference, so that when I'm going back to look for my main wall, I'll know exactly which one is the main wall. So you can rename it in any way you want. After renaming, you just click OK. And then from here, we want to edit the structure of this wall. You edit the structure from here. You click on edit. Now it will generate for us this window, and it has already created the family, or the edit assembly family name is the basic wall that we edited, and the type is the main wall, and the thickness we have not given, the resistance, all these ones we are going to give them. So now from here, we are supposed to edit these things. You can just click on any of the numbers here. You see it will be active. It will show you that it is active. Then we have buttons here to insert, to delete, to move up, to move down. So we are going to remove some things from this interface, because we don't need all of them. One, we're going to remove this thermal stroke air layer. We shall just click. After highlighting it, you can delete it, will just disappear. Then I want to move this finish, which is showing down here. I want to move it up with this up button. It goes up by one step. Then I'll come to this finish up here. I want to move it down by one step. So we shall leave the rest like this. This is the functionality. We have organized it. We have finish on the exterior side, also finish on the interior side. In the middle is the structure. That is the main structure of the building, or the wall. So when we come to the materials, we are going to assign materials, and then also the thickness. For now, I'm going to start with the thickness before assigning the materials. So for the thickness, the first finish, I'll give it 10 millimeters. All our measurements are in millimeters. However, it will be translated into meters. So this is a millimeter. I'm going with the 10 millimeters. Then the finish on the interior side, I'll also give it 10 millimeters. Then for the structure, which is the brick, I'll give it 180 millimeters. So if you add all these, you see up here, it will give us what? The thickness of 200, and that is the thickness that we are looking for. So we now have thickness of 200 for our wall. The 10 can constitute plaster and paint on both sides, the exterior and the interior. Then the middle part, which is the structure, will constitute the brick. So now we're going to material. If you want to assign material, you just click on the material here. It will open up something like this, another window for the material. So from here, you can create your own custom material. So you come to this, this one creates a duplicate material. When you click on it, it will show you these things, and we shall just create a new material by clicking on this. It will create for us a default new material. So you can right click on it and rename it. I will rename it as our main wall, and after renaming it, you come to this side, the right side of this interface. There's identity, we have graphics and appearance. For now, we can start with the graphics. Graphics, you can give it any color you want, or you can click on use render appearance. But for me, I am going to change the graphics color. I'll click on it. I want, I think for the graphics, I am going with something a little bit brown, something like that. For now, yeah, something like that. I'll click OK. Then you can come to your appearance. click on the appearance. From the appearance, we're going to click on this icon. This icon will open the asset browser just like this. In the asset browser, we are looking for the common brick. Really, you can search for brick just like that. In the asset browser, it will generate for you all these options, and you can look for the masonry brick from this side, which is here. You click on it, it will generate for you all these bricks, and we are just looking for this common brick which is already here. So you can click on, after highlighting on it, it will give you this icon here. So it will say replace the current asset in the editor with this asset. So you click on that, it will replace it, and you can see our brick is being displayed here. So you can close this asset browser. Then from here, if you're okay with what you have done, you click apply, then okay. It will bring us back to this interface. Now you see that it has changed the asset to main wall. That is the name we gave, and it is having a default common brick. Now up here in the finish, I want to change this material the same way we created the new material for our structure. We're going to click here and then create a new material. We shall rename it as let's say brown paint, or I'll just say brown color, just like that. The same color we gave the brick, I will go with that maybe. So in the graphics, I'm still looking for something brown like that, like this. So I'll click OK here. Then in the appearance, we are going to open the asset browser with this icon. Then we're looking for really paint. You can just click here paint, and it will generate for you all sorts of paints, as you can see here. And the paint we want is really wall paint. I'll look for wall paint. I'll say I want a glossy one. So these are the glossy wall paints. I want to look at this. That one is quite shouting. I want this. Yeah. I am going with this wheat color. So you can close this, and then you write apply. You can say okay. You see now the brown color has been generated here. And on the last finish, we are also going to do the same. You just click here, you create a new material, you right click, you rename it to the material you want. I think with from here I'll go with the dark gray. Oh, I can just say gray color. I guess we have been writing it as color, gray color. And then from the graphics, I'll choose a gray color. I really want a darker one, just like that. And then in the browser, I'll open the asset browser, and I'll look for paint again. We're looking for paint again. So here we have these paints here, but still I want the wall paint and the glossy ones. There's black. Let me see black. That one is really black. I want the dark gray. So I'll go with that dark gray. I'll close this asset browser. I'll say apply and okay. So now we have set up all the things we need for our wall. We have the functions, we have finish, structure and finish, we have the material, we have these colors, we have the thickness. I think we are now ready to start drawing our wall. So from here you can just click on OK. It will have your things here properly labeled. Then you can just click apply and OK. So now you are ready. You can see it has made our wall here. It is a basic wall, but we rename it to main wall with a thickness of 200 millimeters. Now you can start drawing your wall. So I'll just draw two walls, one horizontally, another vertical, just like that. So these two walls are going to help us to draw the rest of the walls. We shall use these two walls to draw the rest of the walls. That's what we want to achieve. So when you are doing this, you need to save your project. Trust me, if you don't save your project, you can lose this project and you will not get it again. So if you want to save your project, you come to File, which is on the right. File, you come to Save As. You can choose Project, just like that. You rename the project the way you want. For me, I am looking for my YouTube folder so that I can open it here. And then of course I have projects that I've been doing here. So we are going to rename it. So I think I'll save mine later because I have already created a project in that same name I want to use, but I'll save it later because we already have it there. So you need to save your project. Now from here, I am going to the project. I want to see the measurements of this design. So I'll actually use this name, watch this house come to life step by step. So this first part here is 6 by 6. Since I need to save this project, let's first save it. I'll come to Save As, Project. And then I am looking for my YouTube there. Here I will let me see this. So I am going to change this to intro so that there can be so there you can just click OK. I have saved my project, and on top here you will see the name of the project you have. It will show you the name here. If you don't have this name, that means you have not saved your project. It will show as untitled or some kind of random default name. So now we have drawn these two walls. We want to start designing our house. So we know that this first part here is 6.6 by 6, right? So we're going to offset this to 6. You can click on it, you come to this offset. This is offset. The shortcut is OF. You click on it, you come to this offset part, you give it the measurement you want. So we're going with the 6 meters, and then you click here. You click on the wall that you are offsetting. You realize when you come to measure, when you want to measure, you use this align dimension tool. When you click on it, we shall change this setting from wall center to, click on it, you change it to faces, because we want to measure the faces of the wall, not the center. So when you measure this and this, if you want to zoom, you can just zoom with your keyboard, I mean with your mouse middle part. Now you realize this one is showing 5.8, and yet we gave it 6 meters. Where did the 200 millimeters go? That means the 200 millimeter has gone to the wall thickness. It counts the wall thickness as well. So you need to take care of this. After doing your measurement, you come and click. You can now change it to 6 meters, just like this, manually, because if you don't do that, you'll design a house that is showing 6 meters, but inside it is 5.8. So that ideal. We're going to offset this wall. You come to your offset, which is OF. We're also offsetting it 6 meters towards our left. As usual, we're going to our line dimension to see what they have given us. As expected, it is 5.8. So we're going to change it to 6, just like that. So I want to delete off this. So we now have this to remove the excess walls. So you can use what we call the trim, slice extend to corner to trim and extend these walls. So when I click on it, the shortcut is TR. When I click on this and this, it will remove that part. When I click on this and this, it will remove that part. When I click on this and this, it will remove that part. When I click on this and this, we shall only have this box shape kind of house. So I want to move this a little bit in the middle so I can highlight on all. If you want to move something, you can come to this icon that says move, and the shortcut is MV. So it will give you that. You can click on it and move, just like that. I want to bring it here. So now we have this wall or this house, box house, already created. So we have already created one room successfully. So I'm going to save it so that we don't lose it. When we come back to our reference design, we have another box room here, which is 5.5 by 5. 5.5 by 5. It is on this side. I want to see where it starts from. I'm going to measure it from here to here. So it starts 2.1 meters away. It starts from 2.1 meters away. So we're going to click on any of these walls. You remember how we created our levels using create similar. So after clicking on this wall, you can come to your create similar. You just create another wall here, just like that. So I'm going to use my align dimension tool to measure it from here. And we remember it starts from 2.1 meters. Then it goes up to 5 meters. So we're going to click on offset. We're going to offset 5 meters from this side, like that. And then of course we want to do our align dimension and see that we really have the 5 meters, just like that. Basically I just click on the wall that I want to change the measurements, and then I click on the measurements, and then I can change. So we're going to trim this and extend it to this. So we are going to offset this side to 5.5. So you come to offset, you're going to say 5.5. You offset it towards the right, and then you want to measure to ensure that it is really 5.5. Just like that. You click on the wall you created, you change it to 5.5, just like that. And then you can trim with our trim. You trim this to this, you trim this to this. So just like that, we have created the second wall or the second room, which is this one here. So let's continue. From this side we are going to create another room, 2.5 by 2.5. 2.5 by 2.5. For now, let's just create that, but that space is supposed to be for the stairs. So we're going to offset this. You come to your offset tool, you go to you write 2.5, just like that. You can create that. Let's see what we have. Yeah, 2.5. So from here we are going to measure as usual from this to this, just to really be 2.5. This is going to be for our stairs, actually stairs for going up. And then from here we want to create this room here, which is 3.6 by 3.6. So let's create it. We are going to offset. We offset in 3.6, 3.6. We offset in this wall here, and then we want to measure it with our align dimension tool. Click on it. You make sure it is 3.6, just like that. We're going to extend this wall to this one here. You come to your trim, you extend this to that one there, just like that, so that we have this part linked. So we're going to offset this side again to 3.6. You click on offset, which is still 3.6. You can offset that, just like that. Now this wall has gone towards, it has entered, it has cut across. You can click on it and simply drag it to where you want it to be. You can drag it like that. And then we want to do our measurement here. You click on the wall you created. We are going to change it to 3.6, so that our measurement is like that. We can trim it with our trim. Trim this, we trim this, we trim this, we trim that. So we have created, you can see our house is taking shape. We are almost there. When you come to this level, we have finished one side. So we're going to create this smaller part here, which is 3.1.3 by 1.5. So this side here we're going to offset. We're going to offset 1.3. This is going to be a common washroom. You just offset it here. You take your align dimension tool here like that. Then you click on the wall you created, and you're going to make it 1.3, just like that. So just like that, we are going to trim or extend this. We're going to extend this to this with our trim slice extend tool. And then if you look here, we continue. We're going to create another room that is 4.5 on this side, 4.5. So you are going to your offset. You'll write here 4.5. You offset it this side. You always have to measure it. That is the principle, so that you don't create a smaller space compared to what you have assigned. This is 4.5, just like that. Of course, I'll always extend it. I'll extend this to that. Since it's just a flat surface, we shall extend. And then this one is 4.9. We're going to offset this 4.9. Come to your offset, change it to 4.9, just like that. You offset it here. But of course, you know what to do. You come to your line dimension, you measure it, you ensure that it's really 4.9. So you click on it, the wall you just created, you change it to 4.9, just like that. We are going to extend this to this, and then we are going to trim this to this, just like that. So that's what we have so far. You see, we are almost done with this structure here. And then there's a smaller room inside that is 3.5. It is inside this box house or box room. You come to your offset. We offset in 1.3, just like that. 1.3 here, and of course we want to ensure that it's really 1.3, just like that. You click on it. This is 1.3. just like that. So and this side it is 2.6. So we're going to offset this one 2.6. You come to your offset, you write 2.6, then you offset here like that, and you ensure that it is really 2.6, just like that. You click on the wall you created, change it to 2.6. Of course we don't want this to extend all the way here. You can instead of dragging, you can also split it. You can click on this split element. The shortcut is SL. Click on it. You can split it here. Then you escape. You can highlight on that. You delete it so that you don't have it extended. So we have created that room, and of course we want to trim this side and to this so that we have something like that. I'm going to delete these measurements are beginning to block our view, so like that. So we have created the room. Inside there's another room here which is 2.6 by 2.6 from this side. So we're going to offset. We shall say it's already 2.6. We click on that, you come to your line dimension, you make sure it is 2.6, you click on it, you change it to 2.6, just like that. And then of course we want to extend this one to this with our trim slice extend tool. And then we are going to extend this to that, and it will trim off that part there. So we already have now our 2.6 by 2.6 here. Can save the progress so far. So we're just left with this part here, really this part, and we shall get done with creating our walls. So from here we want 4.6. We want 4.6. So we are going to offset this 4.6. Click on offset. You are looking for 4.6. Just like that, we offsetting it here. But of course you realize our 4.6 is exactly here. So we are going to measure. We're going to measure here like that. So we want this to be 4.6, 4.6, just like that. Now Revit is warning us that these walls are high overlapping. In Revit you don't have to draw two walls in the same place. That's why it warns us. So we're going to delete the previous one, just like that. So that this one here we have just created. Otherwise it is even going to, you realize it is the only wall that is going to stand here. So we're going to offset this one also 4.6 outside. You click on the offset, it is 4.6 outside here. You make sure you measure it so that you don't cheat the rooms. You measure like that. One thing I didn't tell you is when your mouse is active with the function to perform a new task and you want to go out of it, you click on escape like that so that it goes off. You can select or do another command. That's how you escape. Or you can just right click, you click on cancel, right click, click on cancel until it is off. So we're going to extend this to this, then we extend this to this, just like that. I think we're done here. Now we can really delete this. Of course we have completed every part of these rooms. So you see what we have created here. That's how fast you can draw walls with the offset. Simple offsetting things. You just draw two walls, you start offsetting them. Now let's go to our 3D. I think now we can close this reference I will now just close it. I'm not going to save what. Now we have our project here in our hands. So we can click on our 3D to see the progress. However, there's a wall here that we forgot. So I'm going to click on this. I'll create similar. I'll click on it here. I remember it is 1.3 by 3.5. So I'll measure this and ensure that it is 1.5. Let's first move this a little bit inside. Then I'll click on this wall I created. I'll change it to 1.5, just like that. And then for this part, as I told you, this is going to be for our staircase. That's why I've not closed it yet. So we are going to put our stair here. So let me first save that. So if you want to get your 3D, you come to the top part of the project, I mean the toolbar. You look for this house. This house is housing. It's housing 3D model. So when you click on this drop down, it will show the 3D view, camera, and walkthrough. But we want the default 3D view. When you click on it, you have this box house. You see what we have created so far. So this is our house. If you click on this wall, any of the walls, then you come to your properties and you will look for the unconnected. It is showing that the walls are 8 meters high. However, you realize our ground floor starts from 0 to 3.5, and then from the first floor to the roof is 3.5. In total, we have 7 meters, but these walls have gone even past the roof. So we are going to change the dimensions to 3.5. After selecting one wall in the 3D, you right click on it, you look for select all instances, you go to visible in view, it will select all the walls. Now you can simply come to this unconnected, you change it to 3.5. Just like that, it will bring the walls down. Now we have taken the walls down to 3.5, and that is how we want them to be. So this is how our house is really going to be like, right? This is how it is going to look like. This is the ground floor. So when we come to our ground floor, now we are all set with our walls. I guess before I close this topic of today, we need to create our stair here. We are going to create the stair. So for you to create a stair, you simply come to architecture. You are looking for the stair. So we have the stair in this row. The stair is down here. If you want to create a stair, for now, let's try and create so many stairs outside. If you want to create a stair, you have these options. There's a straight stair, there's a spiral stair, there's a center end spiral, we have the L shape or L winder, we have the U winder. You can also sketch your own stair. You can draw really what you want from scratch. And then this is landing, this is the support. But of course, we want to create a run. And then we make what? We make a landing plus another run. So we're going to start creating our stair from this side. I'll create something here just like this. I'll stop with the landing. I'll click here, and then I'll move a little bit like that. And then I'll click here, then I'll start moving this side. So you realize the distance we left here is not enough. So I'll click on escape, and then I'll bring it a little bit here, just like that. I can click, and then I start moving this side. So it will create for us something like that. When I say okay, and then I come to the 3D, you're going to see the kind of stair we have created here. You see that? This is the stair we have created. So it comes like this, and then it lands here, it goes up. Of course, we want it to fit. We don't want Now I've just selected one component of the stair, so we're going to unzip. If you want to go back after doing a mistake, you can click on Ctrl Z, Ctrl Z, Ctrl Z, Ctrl Z, just like that. So we're going to select all the stair components, just like that. Then we can align it, or if you don't want to manually drag it, you can click on any element. You come to this align tool. The shortcut is AL. You click on the align tool. I'm going to click the outer surface of this wall, and then I'll click on this part of the stair so that the stair just goes inside. It goes inside that space, just like that. What did I do? So just like that, when we come to our 3D, now the stair is standing like this. So we need to know where the stair is stopping. If you click on it in the 3D, just like that, when you come to your properties, you'll see that the base level is ground, the base offset is 0, that means it is starting from 0, and the top level is first floor, and the top offset is 0. That means this stair is starting from the ground at 0 level, and it is going all the way to the first floor, which is 3.5 here, and it will stop exactly at the top floor at 0 level from the top floor. That is how you are supposed to understand how the stair is going to be. Sometimes you realize you draw your stair. After drawing the stair, you can't see it reaching the level where you want it to be. So if that happens, you just come and click on the stair. You come and change these constraints. You change the constraints to fit the levels that you want. For example, when you just say I want it to start from the first floor. For example, if we say we want this stair to start from the roof, I mean the first floor, and then here it goes to the roof plan, you see it will come up. The stairs will go up. You see that? You see, it now starts from up here, then it goes down. I mean it goes up. It starts from the first floor, it goes to the roof. So that's basically how you can control where the stair is sitting. So we're going with the ground floor, and then this one comes to the first floor, just like that. You can even say I want this stair to go all the way from the ground to the roof floor. Instead of the top level being the first floor, you just change it to roof floor and it will go to the roof floor. So that's how you can control it. So basically we are done with the stairs. Let's see what we have here. So I am going to really, let me align this stair from this side to also this side so that it goes there. And then from down here, this one makes sense now. This one makes sense. So this side that we can decide to increase it to this room. Can increase it to this room. Let me see what we have here. We have 300, so we can make it we can make this come to this room so that this room increases by 300, which is not bad, so that the stair sits really perfectly. Well, let's see what we have here. This looks to be small for movements, so I am going to bring this one back to, let's say 5.1, maybe like that, so that we have enough space for movements here. Though the 900 could work because interior doors are actually 900 millimeters, but I think we need to have a bigger space here for circulation. So just like that, we have done our stairs. So to end this video, we are going to create floor, the ground floor, like the real floor, not now the plan. the floor for this, the ground floor or the ground level. So for you to create a floor, you come to your architecture, you are looking for floor. You have roof, ceiling, and the floor. So you click on this floor drop down, you are going to select floor architecture. The same way you edited the wall, we are going to edit this floor. We're going to edit type, we shall duplicate it, we rename it to as the ground floor. Can rename it the ground floor, just like that. So from here we're going to edit the structure. A lot of things here we're going to edit, delete. So this member, I'll delete it. This thermal, I'll delete it. This thermal, I'll delete. This member, I'll delete. I need this finish to come down. I need this structure, I'll delete it. Actually, this finish, I'll also delete it. I only need one structure here, really. So this structure, I am going to give it 1.5. I mean 150 millimeters. I want the floor to be 150 millimeters. Then in the material, I'm going to, we already have the concrete masonry floor block. I think we can go with this. But if you want to change it the same way you edited the wall, you come to this material, you create a new material just like that. You rename it as the ground floor, the ground floor. Then in the graphics, I think for now we can leave it the way it is. In the appearance, I'll come to the asset browser using this icon. I am looking for tiles. We're looking for tiles. And then it will generate for us tiles here. We are looking for flooring, which is the floor tile. There's carpet, there's stone. Let me see the kind of stones we have. This, we have this, we have this. How about carpet? We have these carpets. We have miscellaneous. We have this. We have this. We have that. I think I am going with the stones, and I think I like this. Maybe this one here. I'll go with that. After closing, I can apply. I'll say okay. Then from here, I'll just say okay, and then apply. Okay. Now, unlike walls, for the floor, it will make everything here look gray. That means the only action we want to do here is to create a floor. Now, for you to create a floor, you can use these tools. You find them in the modify or create floor boundaries. So the boundaries, for me, I'm going to pick lines. So you can click pick lines. I'll pick the outer sides of our house, just like that. I'll pick everywhere. You pick everywhere, it will pick the outer sides of the wall. After picking them like that, you make sure you come to your trim and extend. All these angles have to be removed. They have to really, you have to create a whole round shape that is completely closed. No side has to be open, otherwise Revit will not accept that. And if you come to your property panels, you know that you are drawing this in the constraints. You know you are drawing this floor in the level which is ground floor, and the offset is 0. So you can simply click on this tick to finish edit mode. It will show you this blue color. That means you have created your floor. So if you come to your 3D model, you'll see that we have our floor inside the house. The house is now having a floor. Even if you see down here, we have a floor just like that. So because your floor plan has to be functional, before you go to facading, you must ensure that your floor plan is functional. So for that matter, our task today was supposed to to furnish these rooms. But there's one correction I want to make here. I want to change this washroom to this part. Remember, this is the sitting room or the living room. This is supposed to be the dining. Then this is supposed to be the laundry area. Then this is the pantry, and this area is the kitchen. So these two, this one is a bedroom one, this is bedroom two. But if you look critically, you can't have the common washroom here, because this common washroom will be accessed by visitors. For example, you have visitors who will come here for a very short time. That means you don't want your visitors to come all the way to this area, which seems to be a little bit private, because this is a bedroom, this is a bedroom, so you don't want your visitors to over move to this area. That's why I want to shift this washroom to this side. So we're going to create a washroom here, which is 1.3 by 1.5. So we shall just offset this wall. We have started today's work actually. We're going to offset this wall by let's say 1.5, just like that. And then I want to trim. Remember, use the offset which is OF to offset this. And then we are going to use the trim slice extend to corner to extend this wall to this new wall that we just created. And then we have to escape so that the mouse can be free for the next set of action. So I'm going to take my align dimension tool, which is the DI. It is used to measure what you have created. I remember we gave this 1.5, so we're going to click on the wall that we just created. We're going to give it 1.5. Remember, the 200 has gone to the thickness of the wall. So we want to also make this wall offset some wall here at 3.5. So I'll come to my offset tool, which is the OF. And then I'll write here in the offset, I'll write 1.3. So I'll offset here just like that. And then we shall escape a few times so that the mouse can be ready. So I'm going to split this wall using the split tool, which is SL in shortcut. You can split here just like that. You can escape. Then I'll click on this, I'll delete it so that we have this. And then before we continue, we need to take the measurement of this wall. Let me first take this one a little bit inside. So we shall use our align dimension tool to measure here and here, just like that. And then we click
Yes.
on the wall we just created, we make it
And
1.3,
okay.
just like that. Then of course this part here we're going to leave it open. So I'll come to my trim, slice extend, I'll trim this and extend it to this so that this part can be open. So our washroom is here. And then for this part here, we now need to find a way of how we can utilize it. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to first of all delete this, and then I'll also delete this. All we can do is we are going to shift this room a little bit inside, so we can offset this wall outwardly 3.6. You come to your offset tool, you give it 3.6, then you can offset this one here. Of course, you know that is not 3.6, so you come to your line dimension, you measure here and here. So the remaining 200, we need to get it by clicking on the wall we just created, and then we give here 3.6, just like that. Then of course we are going to trim. We are going to trim, first of all, you come to your trim, slash extend, which is the TR. You trim this, you extend it to that, then this one to this. So for this one here, you can drag it. You can drag this one just here like that, like a normal human being. So I think now for this one we can extend it. You just come to a trim, extend this to this. But now if you extend this one to here, you realize it is going to trim off some parts. So this is not ideal. You can align. You can use align tool, but I think it will be better if you just drag this one. Drag it like that. However, I still feel these areas are not having a lot of they're not having a lot of privacy because of this staircase. This staircase is really in a very wrong place because this is where bedroom is. This is another bedroom, and so many people are going to want to access the upper floor. When they are going to the upper floor, they'll use this staircase to access the upper floor, which makes this floor plan a little bit unfunctional. However, it can really function, but you need to consider these things really very well when you are doing your designs. So for that matter, I think we can rethink of the this space here. So what I am going to do, we can bring our staircase here. Let's see how much space it has taken. It is 2.4. So I'll bring my staircase this side. So what I'll do, you come to your architecture. If you want to draw a stair, then you look for stair. So we can just draw our stair like this. You can draw from here, let's say here, and then we leave some space just like that. You can leave some space which will be for the landing. Let's say I'm leaving a space here. Let me see. Let's draw something like that.
Yes.
You see that? If I
Okay.
say okay, and you come to your 3D, you'll see we have a stair here. We have this staircase. However, this staircase is pushing a little bit outside. So don't worry about this. We are going to fix it. So for now, we are going to create another a wall. But let's first align this stair. You can click on any wall. You come to the align, which is the AL. You click on it. You align this part of the wall with the outer part of this stair so that the stair comes inside. Then I also want to align this part with this part of the stair so that the stair can enter inside like that. So we are going to create a wall here. Let's click on this. Then we are going to create similar by just using the create similar tool, which is CS in short form. And click here, then bring it here just like that. And then of course we can trim it. We can use our trim. You click here and then you trim here. So this part of the stair will be open. And then I can come to my align. I will align this side of the stair with this part of the wall so that the wall can cover the stair very well. Now we still want to hide this stair completely. And what next can we do? I guess we shall just now bring this wall outside. Does it make sense? I think let's push this stair a little bit inside from this point. For now, we can use our trim to bring this wall to this one, just like that. Then we come to our line. We align the interior of this wall with the exterior of the stairs. Here comes inside, just like that. You escape. So let's bring this line, this measurement inside. So just like that, the staircase has been made. Now that the staircase has fit here, we are going to, let's first of all click on it, and the base level is okay, the settings okay. The base level is ground floor, the top level is first floor, which is okay. So we're going to now remove the staircase from here. We shall delete this one, just delete. Then we need to think of this space now, how we're going to utilize this space. That means we're going to, remember this stair has taken some part of our sitting room or the living room. So we're going to extend this bedroom a little bit. It has to, I think, come a little bit outside. Then this part, or else we're going to extend that bedroom this side so that we can also have another kind of shape there. So this room will also shift inside. So for now, let me delete this. Then let me delete also this wall. So we're going to offset this wall 3 point, 3.6. Let me see if we have set it here. Where will the, where it's going to be our door? I think no. What I'll do, if I extend this one here, this is 1.3. Let me extend this. Let me try and pull this one here, just like that. And then if we, because we can't have a corridor here that is going nowhere, that means this plan is not working. So for now, let me bring this back. Let's just bring this room this side. So I'm going to offset this wall. You come to your offset 3.6 already here. So we're offsetting that side. But of course, you know, this is not enough. You click here, you click here. Using the align dimension tool, you click there, the wall you created, you make it 3.6, just like that. Then we are going to trim this to that, just like that. We are going to delete this. We're going to trim using the trim tool this to that. And then of course we want to extend this one here. This one has to extend
Yes.
to this wall.
FM 92.0.
Then this one has to come back here. Then let's see what we have here. This is a little bit large. That means this, we need to reduce this wall here. If we are going to reduce this wall here, what shall we have on this part here? So that means this wall has to come a little bit inside. So we shall use this one. We come to our offset. We shall offset it. Not that. Okay, we are going to offset this side. We also offset this one here 3.5 rather. You come here, you make measurements. Then you click on the wall you just created, you make it 3.6. 3.6, just like that. So we can now trim. You trim, and then you trim this one, this one. So this means our wall or our room is back to life. This one is here, this one is here. Then we need to find a way of having privacy for these rooms, because they are really just open. However, you remember we created a floor, and now you realize this part doesn't have a floor, and the floor also overextends to this other side. So if you want to edit a floor, After clicking on the floor, you come to this edit boundary. When you click on it, it will give you these red lines. Now we can just bring them here. We can come to our pick line. You can pick, I'll simply pick here this line. That is enough. Then this side, I'll pick this, I'll pick this, I'll pick this, I'll pick that. So you come to your trim. You're going to trim this to this. You're going to trim this to that. You're going to trim this to this. Then this one will just extend here like that. And then this part, this one goes there. Then you can delete this one here. So and then you trim this and trim this to this. So when you click OK, it will now have all these things inside. All the walls are inside. I feel this stair, let's push it a little bit inside. So for you to edit stair, after clicking on it, you come to edit stair here. When you click on it again, it will show you these things. You can pick this angle here, you can push it inside. When you reduce here the steps, it will increase the steps on the other side, just like that, you see. So the steps have been increased on the upper side and reduced on the lower side. So I feel now here it is a little bit straight, and feel that is okay for us. And then this space here, I think is, let me see what we have. If you click here and you do this measurement, click here, then this face and this one here is 5.1. I think this can be enough anyway. This can be enough. This can be enough. So this part here, we're going to really reduce it. We don't need it to extend all the way. So for you to reduce it, I want to align it to this surface. So I'll come to my align. I'll click on this surface where I want it to align to. You have seen it has drawn that line. When you pick this, it will take it to that line. So the way this align tool works is, you first click on the, after picking the align tool, you click on the surface that is going to act as the target. And then after picking the target, you can now choose what they call operator, or what you want to change. So you first pick the target, then it will change towards the target. And then this wall, I think we should also bring it here. It will align with this tier. I'll bring this. I'll first click on this line, then I'll click on that. It aligns there. We can even do the same this side. We can do this. This part of the stair can align with this wall, just like that. See that? Something like that. So that the stair is covered with walls all around. So make sure you always save your work after doing a number of changes. Okay, now we need to start putting our components, that's doors, windows and stuff like that, to see how this room is going to work. But I'm still seeing some challenges here. For example, now this room needs total privacy. This part of the house needs privacy because it is real open. This is this area is supposed to be completely private in terms of their spaces. Because now here, if you put this door here and another door here, these doors are not going to be, they are not really going to be helpful at all. They will not be protected from the public eyes, because this is going to be our dining. People can see here, living room here, people will be moving a lot here. So we need to find a way of how to make this area so private. So I think the best way we can achieve that is to create a washroom. I'm going to create a washroom here for, I think, the master bedroom, and the washroom is going to take off some part of this area so that we can make sure the doors of these rooms are going to be this side on this wall here, this facing each other this side instead of them facing the interior of the house. So let's try and do that. I'll pick my offset tool, then I can offset a washroom of 1.8 because this is master washroom. It will be a little bit bigger, master washroom. Then I want to extend it a little bit this side, just like that, maybe even further. Then I'll pick on this. I'll offset this, let's say 1.8 again. Then let's trim this to that, just like that. Then we trim again this one to this, just like that. This one can take it back a little bit, just like that. And then of course this one has to go there. And let me first delete this measurement. So let's measure this to this 1.6, this to this 1.6. So this is not enough for a master washroom. So I remember I wanted this one to be 1.8, just like that. Then I wanted this to be also 1.8, since we are mostly doing squares, so we can have something like that. Then this part of the wall will now disappear. Now our next room is going to start from this wall. We can drag this wall all the way to this part here. So our next room is going to start from here. Let's see the distance we have here. So this distance is 1.8, which I believe is not really so bad. Or else we can push this washroom a little bit inside. Let's do this, just like that. And then this wall, we're going to extend it inside, maybe let it be just 1.2 or 1.3 here. Then we shall offset this wall inside by 1.8 or even 2 meters. This is a master washroom. So here, so if we delete that, we use our measurement to do this. Then we click on the wall we have just created, we make it 2 meters inside. Then we can trim with our trim tool to extend it to that part, just like that. Then we can do this measurement for this part and this part, and then this part. So we shall just click on this wall and extend this to 3.6, something like that. Now we have created a space here, as you can see. That means for someone to access these rooms, they will access it from this side. We can now have a door here and also a door here. However, this part of the house doesn't look practical. This is 1.1, so we can extend this wall to this part here. All you need is the align tool. You click on this surface and also that surface to align them perfectly like that. However, it has changed our measurements for both the washroom and also this one here, but you can click on this. Let's first move this one a little bit here. You can click on this, you bring it back to 3.6, just like that. Then the washroom, I think, okay, let me just bring it back to 2 meters. I was about to leave it at 1.8 because I still felt that can work perfectly well. So just like that, you see how we have changed this layout. Now the stair is in an open space where anyone can access it. Anyone can move up and come down without any interruptions. And then the washroom, the common washroom, can also be accessed by any visitor who is here for a very short time. They can easily access this common washroom, and they can access the dining, and people from the dining, the laundry, they can access this one without any interaction from the common washroom here. I mean from these bedrooms. So now these bedrooms are really protected from the public eyes. So the doors are going to be this side. One door will be here, another door will be here. However, I want to push this one a little bit outside. I feel I want to align this to this also. So I'll just click on my align tool, click on this, you click on that. It's really very important to have your rooms well aligned like that. It's actually supposed to be this one aligning with that, just like that. It's very, very important to have your walls aligned like this, and practically this is how things are done. So you don't have to really have your walls moving in all directions. So for that matter, I think I was going to suggest something. What if we align this to this? We can still have 1.3, which is really big. This 1.3 can still work. So just like that, we have our washroom here. Then of course we can even create the washroom for this room also attached to this, right? We can do that. So we can just click on this wall, we offset it. We can offset this one. We don't need a lot of space for this one here. You can offset that 1.5. You use your align dimension tool to measure it. You click on the wall you just created, you can take it to 1.5 just like that. So now you can trim, you extend this to that, and then you can come to a split tool, the SL. You can split that, and then delete this off. So now we have a washroom here at 1.3 by 1.5, which is very, very big. So this one is now complete. You see that? I believe you are seeing what is really taking place here. We have really changed a lot here in terms of how this space will work. Now, this, you see, these rooms are now easily accessible from this side, and they are really protected from the public eye. No one can see inside any of the rooms. Even this washroom, the door will be inside here or here. Then this washroom, the door will be inside. So if people even move around here, it will have nothing to do with the privacy of these rooms. Even from the kitchen, we are protected. So I think for now, this layout makes a lot of sense to me. I don't know how you feel about these changes we have made, but personally, I feel this is the best we can do. Because one, every room must have access to natural light, and if you look at all our rooms, they have access to natural light. The staircase must have access to natural light. That means every room must be attached to the outside part of the house. As you can see here, every room is on the outer, has access to the outer side of the wall. So that is how you're supposed to design a modern functional house. the rooms have to be functional. But for now, these rooms are not actually functional. You can only know that your rooms are functional when you have placed components inside and they are fit very well and nothing is being affected by them. So that's the next thing we are going to do now. For now, we are going to start with our openings. Let's start with our doors. So if you want to place a door, all you need to do is you come to the architecture tab, you look for door, which is actually just the next after the wall. Click on the door. Of course, when you click on the door, it will show you these doors. When you click on this drop down, you'll see some few numbers of doors here. These are doors given by Revit, right? These are those given by Revit, but we have those that can be downloaded from other websites like Beam Objects, 3D Warehouse, Revit libraries. There are so many that create components that you can use in Revit. Unlike ArchiCAD, for Revit you have very few components from the Revit itself unless you download. So if you don't have the library, you can go ahead and download these things from the websites I've told you, Beam Objects, 3D Warehouse. You can download those ones, or you can simply use these ones. But I'm very sure no one wants to use these doors the way they are, because these are really basic. They are wooden, and these days people want to use glass doors. So for that case, for me, I have my library. So after selecting the door like this, look for Lord Family, which is here on our right side. You can find it from here, or in the door tab, you click on Edit Type. Then from the Edit Type here, instead of editing anything, you go to Load. From here, you can load. It will take you to your library folder. So my library folder, Revit, libraries here. So I have my doors here. You see these? These are libraries that I downloaded from Beam Objects. So for now, let me try this door. Let me try this door and see if it will work for us. They say the family is not of category correct. This is how sometimes they behave when the category is not exactly what you are using. This is window, this is window. I'm looking for a door. Double glass solid door. This one is not displaying, but let's try and load it and see. I guess this one is accepting. Takes some bit of time because these components are a little bit heavy, so we shall wait a little bit as it loads. So if you have not subscribed to this channel, I'll encourage you to subscribe because we have so many projects coming. Now this door is loading, as you can see here. After this project, I think we can try a bungalow. Now the door has loaded. So from here you can simply click OK, and then it will be active. You can place it here. Trust me, this door it can't cut instances of door. So we are going to cancel it because this door is really big. This door we picked was so big. However, we can edit it. I'll go to door again. It is here. I'll edit type. This time here in these dimensions we can edit. You can see here the door width is 6,000. That is in meters. Imagine. Okay, it is 6 meters and it is 6,000 millimeters. But our room, if you look at our our house, the dimension for that part is even less than 6 meters. So we are going to change this dimension here. I think 2 meters. 2 meters can work for us. Let's try 2 meters and see. And then I'll click apply, then okay, just like that. Now when you bring it, you realize it can now fit well, perfectly well. So we shall escape, we'll escape. Then when you click here, what you don't realize is when you see these icons, when they are outside, that means this door is opening inside, but every exterior door has to open from the outside. You open it outside, and every interior door has to open towards the inside, unless if the interior room or interior space has little space to open the door inward. So every exterior door opens outwardly, every interior door opens inwardly. So we're going to click on this icon here to flip it inside, just like that. That means now the door is opening outside. You can open it from the outside. Let's go to our 3D and see what we have. So our door is here. As you can see, our door has been placed here very well. I think I like it. I like it. Yeah. So when you click on it and you scroll towards the property panel, towards the end, you see the head height. The head height is this upper part of the door, or where the ring beam, commonly known as the ring beam, starts. So this part is supposed to be even for all the openings, like windows, doors. They're supposed to be the same. So we need to have a round figure. Now I want to make this 2.4 in total. For you to make it 2.4, that means you need to change the height of this door. You can only do that after selecting the door. You edit type from here. Then here, if you realize, they are saying the door height here is in 4, but outside there it is 2.5 450. That means we are going to reduce this by 50. It will be 350. So this will be 350, just like that. When we apply and we say okay, okay, like that. When you come here, you see now the head height is 2.4, which I think is okay for a room or for a wall that is sitting 3.5 high. So we have placed one door, just like that. We have placed one door. Now we are going to continue placing doors, windows in all the spaces. Now let's click on this door. For me, I want the space from the door to the wall to be only 100 millimeters. That 100 millimeters is just the space for the wall to be fitted on the wall. Yeah, the door to fit on the wall, so you give some little space there. And the reason why I've put this door here, you see our staircase is this side. That means someone can enter from here direct to the top floor without having to interrupt people who are seated here. That's the reason why I have this door here. Otherwise I could have put it here. Now you have to go like this, then you come here. So this door corresponds with this staircase, so that people can easily access this part, and someone can also move straight like this up to the kitchen, up to the dining, without affecting this part of the room. So after this door, we can place the interior doors. The same way we got this door in the library. If you don't have the library, you just go to architecture, you come to door, you use the doors these people have, you place them the way we have placed these ones. So now for me, I am going to the next stage. I'm going to say I want to edit this type. Instead of going to load family direct, I want to edit this type. I'll load here. For the interior rooms, I'll just go with these wooden doors. The wooden doors can actually work for the interior space. I'll click OK. I think let me use this one, or even this one. These ones all look okay. Let me click OK and load and see what we have. So it is loading. It has loaded. When I click OK, I hope it will not change this one. It has not caused any damages. So I'll place one door here, and then we can escape. Can place another one here, and then I'm going to place another door here. I'll place another door here. I think for the kitchen, I want the kitchen to really be open. I don't want to have a door in the kitchen. Maybe even the pantry, I'll have a door for moving outside the kitchen. I'll have a door here. Oh, this side can have a door here for people to move outside the house. So you realize these doors are facing anyhow, but a door is supposed to really open towards the wall. So I'll click on this door, we flip it with this thing so that it can be towards the wall. So when you click on it, as usual, we shall make this 100 closer to the wall. And then this one is already flipped, so we shall just make this 100 closer to the wall. Just like that, you can see now these doors can't be seen from outside here. When you are in this space, no one can see inside these rooms. Then this one we have to flip it to this side. Then this one will be 100, just like that. Oh, what did we do? Let's click on it again. And then let's see. Then first just move it like that. Move it. I don't know why it is not giving us that measurement. I guess we have too many lines here. Let's try that. Anyways, let's leave it at that. Then this one here, I want to flip it outside. It has to open outside just like that. Then I'll flip it this side, so it will open outside and towards also this pantry, which is a store. The reason why I'm putting it here, I could have put it here towards this wall, but I feel since the pantry is here, for example, if they are bringing charcoal, you don't need to come from this and then you enter. So this can easily, you can easily access the pantry from here. If you don't want to call it pantry, you can say the store. You can easily access the store from here. So I think we can also have a door for the store. Let me first move this measurement there. We can have this door. If you want to put the same door for this pantry, you click on the door. You remember our create similar tool. Create similar. Where can I have this? I think I can have it here. But really, this pantry doesn't need a door because this door is going to occupy all the space for nothing. You click on, you come to your split tool, the SL. You can see, then you just create a space. Or we're going to use an opening, just like that. Now we can increase it so that it is at least 1000 plus. So this is 700. It is still small. Can click on that. You increase it to, let's say here I'll increase it to 800 on that towards that wall. Then I'll click on this. I'll increase it by 1000, just like that. So now we have this open space for our pantry, which is the store. Then the same thing we are going to do for the kitchen. You click on this wall, you come to your split. You can also split it here. I also want kitchen to have an open door. I don't need to create a door for this kitchen. We're going to use our line dimension to align to measure these two. Then of course we shall click on that. We click on this to make it one space and later. So anyone can now access the kitchen from here. You can move your food to the dining without any hassle. And then the pantry, you can also move your things from outside. You can bring them to the pantry without any hassle. And then these rooms are protected. This one is also protected. So we're going to create more doors for the washroom. For this common washroom, first of all, let's see the measurement for this door. We're going to click on this door. We are come to edit. You realize when you come to your 3D, those empty areas. Let me just use this one here. You see this door here, the head height is now 2.4. That means we have varying head heights for these doors. Remember, the first door we gave the head height 2.4. That means all the openings are going to have a head height of 2.4. So we need to take care of this. We make sure this head height is 2.4. We're going to edit type. Then from here we shall look for the height. The height here is 2.111. So all we need to do is just to change this to 400. Then you apply, you say okay. So now you see the head height is 2.4. Let's see what we have inside. Let's try and check the doors inside. That has 2.4. Now it has made all of them 2.4, which is exactly what we want to achieve. So back to our ground floor. I feel for the washrooms we need really glass doors. We don't need, maybe for this outside washroom we can use this one here. Let's click here, we create similar, you can place it here just like that. But you realize this takes like 900 of our space here, which could be used for other things. So it's always ideal to have a sliding door for washroom, so that let me delete this, so that you don't take a lot of a space that is already small. So let's go to our architecture. Then we're looking for door. We're going to edit. Then we're going to load. So this is a glass door, but these are curtain wall doors. Then this is a door swing. It's for interior, I guess. So double door. There's this one here. This one is also big. Then there's this door. There's this door. Let's try this one here. Or even this. Oh, we can try this sliding door. We make it smaller. Let's try and open it and load it into our project. So it is loading. Please make sure you subscribe to Lulua Tech Design and also Lulua TV. Actually, we have a sister company called Lulua TV. You can check it out. So this door is so huge. Then we want the width of this door. The width is going to be, let's say, just 900. Then of course the height is going to be this. So let's first apply, then we say okay. So we can place it in this one here, this washroom. So you see now the door is not taking a lot of our space inside. So if I click on this, I come to create similar. I can take it to this washroom, can take it also this washroom, and then where else? I want to go to the room and see how this is. So the interior doors, I remember telling you they open inwardly. That means this one will open inwardly, this one will open inwardly. So this one will open inwardly, just like that. If I click here, I want this one to be, I think should be this side. This side should be 100, closer to this wall. Then this one here, 100. No, it should be this side, I guess. This one should be 100, closer to this wall. Then this one, this side is already okay. So I think our doors, we are done with the doors. However, I don't want this door to be the wooden door, because it is leaving us outside. I'm going to create this door. I'll say create similar, I'll bring it here. Then I make it to open outside. I'll click on it, I'll click that, it flips it to open outside. When I click on this, I change this to 100, just like that. So now we are done with our doors. For sure, we are done with our doors. We have doors for everything. Now our main entrance is here. This door goes to this bedroom, this one goes to that bedroom, this one is for this washroom, this washroom, this one for escaping out from the kitchen and for bringing things inside to the pantry. This one goes to this common washroom. Just like that, we are done with our doors. So let's go to windows. The same way we placed the doors, we shall also come to architecture. Instead of door, we are going to windows. The shortcut is WN. So when you click on windows, if you don't have the library, the same thing that you did with the doors, you can also pick these windows that Revit is giving you. However, for me, I am not going with this. I'll edit this. I'll come to the load. I'll go to these windows. I'll load the windows from the library because I don't want to have that kind of windows you are going to use. So I think I want to use this double window. Let me open and see. It seems to be a very big window, but I love large windows because now we are looking for air circulation and we want our rooms to have a lot of air circulation. The rooms will not be hot. So when you click OK, now the window is active. So here we are going to, I think I'll place one window here. When you put it on the wall, it will give you the dimensions on both sides so that you can balance it in the middle. So I'll put one window there. This side I will not put this window because we are going to put a window for this washroom. So we shall have two windows here for these washrooms. Then I'll put another window here, just like that. I'll flip it later. Then we need the window for this the lobby or laundry. And then we need the window here for this dining. So I've placed I'm going to flip these windows outside. All of them have to open outside.
Just come
like
around the
that.
pages here and see
All the windows will
how
open
we go
outside,
upwards.
just like that. Now, you
You can
remember
even
we
carry
have
this one here.
rooms
This
that we
one.
have left
This
without
upper part.
windows. It's not that we have forgotten about them,
You
we have
chose
left
the
them purposely.
extrusion.
These two
Let me
washrooms,
see.
then
Oh,
this washroom, and also the staircase plus the pantry,
how do
we
you
have
do
purposely left them out.
it?
So the reason why I've left them out is because
I just
these are smaller
remember
spaces and they need
something
different
when
kind
you
of
change the
windows,
command.
special slit windows, windows that have one leaf. So I'm going to go back to my architecture. I'll come to window, I'll go to edit type, I'll load. This time I'm going to pick this type of window. Oh, this one here, I think, yeah, this one here. And this is actually a door. I was about to pick a door as a window. So this, yeah, this one here is going to work for us. So I'll pick this window, I'll open it here, let it load into our project and wait for it to load. It has loaded, so a little bit of time, so I'll click OK. The window is active, so I can now place
Straightforward.
in this part, all the parts that we left out. We're going to place windows
First of all,
there.
that whites
That one is warning
thing,
us. It
and
doesn't
then
matter, we shall
you
handle
come
it
and
later.
try to give
We want a
lines.
window here. We even want
Just draw
a
a white
window for
surface on the
this staircase.
the way you
However,
did
for the
this one on the
staircase,
entire
okay, let's
wall,
first leave it like
cover the
that.
wall.
So I'll flip all these windows to open outside. This has to
Even to
open
the
outside.
rectangle
This has to open outside.
rectangle.
However, we didn't balance it. Though it looked like balance, but it was
One
on
up to
the
down.
other wall.
Just this
Much
wall
more on the other wall. This will be maybe 180, I guess.
all the way down.
Just like that. Looks to be a little bit balanced.
And
Then
all
this
the
one
way
has to
down.
open outside.
Anyway, now
This
we are
opens
going to what?
outside. For
We are
windows, they're
already
supposed
done.
to be in the middle.
So now
Unlike
we're going
those
to
that
figure these
are
lines.
towards
Can
on
use
another
the line
wall
tool to
or
draw
100 millimeters closer to a wall for fitting. For
to
windows, you
one
can
side.
place them in the middle of the wall of the house. I mean,
And they're supposed to be
specific side,
diagonally.
so that it
That's
balances
that's
all the sides. So now we have placed all our windows. However, let's
we have
first
not
click on
started
this
here.
window
First
and
click
see
and start
the
drawing.
head height. Now you see the head height of this window is 350 less
Just draw it. It
by
may
our
not
head
be
height
exactly
of
like this, but
2.4. So we're going to
afterwards
click
draw
on
what you
edit
can.
type after selecting the window. However, these are slit windows. I want them to be really slim. First of all, the width. I want a width of let's say just 800. Then the height will now be, remember that height we have is less by 350. So 350 plus this will be 550, I guess. 550. Let's try that and see what we have. So yeah, we have achieved it. We have achieved that. So
Now from
this,
here
if
you
you
just
select all the
offset this
windows,
line.
they are now slit, and
You offset
the
them maybe
measurements
by
are also okay. The head height
just
is
do
okay,
25.
and the width is what I wanted. So let's go to the 3D and see what we have. You see that? You see the slit windows and the large windows, and this is the escape door, which is a little bit smaller. It's 900 millimeters. This is a bigger window. Then here we only have slit windows, because this side we have a bigger window. Here we have this door. Then we shall need we shall try to work on some things to ensure that there are more openings. We can do curtain walls and stuff like that to create more openings here. However, every room now has natural light. They have natural light and of course air circulation with these openings. If you see here, every room, even the staircase has a window. This one has a window. This has a window, door, window. So this is how it is supposed to be. This is how it is supposed to be. So I guess we have one work to do before we finish this video. Let's click on, in the 3D, let's click on the floor plan. I mean the floor. We edit boundary. We go back to our ground floor and extend it to the areas that have not been taken care of. Basically this one. So we shall come to pick line. We shall just pick this one here. That is enough really to solve the problem. So you shall come to trim, we extend this one to that. That is it. Then this one you just delete. And then this you can trim it to this, just like that. So our floor is now okay. It is covering the entire house. There's no part that has been left out. So just like that, I think our openings are done. To continue this video, I promise you next time when we come back, we are going to place components. What really took a lot of our time today is the changing of these rooms. Because remember, we had our washroom, our common washroom somewhere here. We moved it. We had the side, we removed it. We brought it to the main entrance. We also brought the common washroom towards the main entrance. So we changed a lot of things here. I really think this plan or this floor plan is far much better than what we had before. Far much better. One, the privacy of these rooms are guaranteed. Then the circulation around here is also okay. So I don't think someone can even give us a lot of questions when it comes to this floor plan. So this is actually the most important part of construction or designing your floor plan. That's why we take a lot of time understanding this floor plan and making sure that everything is perfect before we can proceed with facading. Because facading is a little bit easier, you can finish it quite faster, but the floor plan has to be functional before you can proceed any facade work. The floor plan has to make sense first before the facade. So one thing I also observed with this floor plan is the sitting room or the living room doesn't have a lot of privacy. That's something you can take note of. Then of course this bedroom here, we could have also just put the washroom outside here, because it's really just one of those bedrooms that may either be used by kids or maybe the maid. Since the kitchen is closer here, we can give it to the maid, but also it can be nice for the kids if this other one is a master bedroom. So the kids' bedroom has to be closer to the master bedroom for easy monitoring by the parents. So anything they do, the parents can easily monitor from here. So today we are really going to furnish these rooms. We are going to start placing components. By components, I mean things like chairs, things like tables, all those stuffs. So we are going to do that, and for you to place components, you really need to have the library, the Revit library. That means you need to download those things online. We have websites like BeamObject, Beam, Share, there's the Revit library, there's 3D warehouse. There are so many, but these are commonly known, and I've used them for some time.
and they have great components. So you can go ahead and download those things from those libraries. Then you come and place them here. For me, I have downloaded mine, so I'll go ahead to start placing them. So the first thing we are going to do is you come to your architecture tab, you come to these components, you simply don't click because it has this drop down. Whenever you see any operation has this kind of drop down, that means there are other things hidden under this same name. So you should not just click on it. Better click on this drop down icon so that you can see what is there. For now, like this window doesn't have the icon, that means it's just basically Windows. When you click on it, it will just take you to the window menu. But for components, there's something under it, so you have to click on this icon. Otherwise, you may click a command that is not exactly what you want to do. Like column here, you see this, you see this, you see that. So for the components, we shall click on this drop down. Instead of model in place, we are going to place components. Then from placing components, we shall come to load components, or load family actually. We come to load family, and then it will take us to the Revit library. Now for me, I already have this library. I downloaded mine. If you don't have, please, I encourage you to go and get some. So here I have like this. I have this chair. I have chairs here. I have kitchen. There's kitchen island here. There's also a kitchen component, another kitchen component here. So I have these components, but we shall start with this chair. Really, let me click on it, and then I open it. And then when it opens like that, you can just place it where you want it to be. So for example, if I place these two chairs like that, just like that. For now, I'm going to delete these measurements so that we can have space here. So now we need to know where we want our TV to be, because a house like this will obviously have a TV. Now let's delete one chair. You need to know where your TV is going to be. For example, the main door is here. That means this area here is going to be overused. If we're going to use this door to enter inside, also to go up, to come from inside this side, so it's a lot of movements here that is going to, I think, interrupt our sitting. So I feel we can orient this chair to face, we can have our TV on this wall. Now, if you have placed a component like this, for you to change change the orientation, you can use your space bar. You can click on space bar, that's like that. It will keep changing the direction of your components. If a component cannot accept this kind of orientation, when you click space bar, you can use the rotate tool. The shortcut is RO. You can click on it. It will give you that. You can rotate it to any angle you want. Just like that, you can rotate it the way you want. So for me, I'll use my space bar just to do it like that. Then it will give me that option, and I can easily just move these things around. Can move my chair just like that. Now I have I think I can do this. So now if we do that, that means our we need to create what? We need to create something here. What I'm going to do, I feel it will be best for us to have our TV around this side, because to have the TV here, you see the distance from this chair to this wall is really small. So we can give this space for people to move. Then we shall create a wall here for our TV stand. So to do that, we can just say this. You click on this wall, and then you come to this create similar. So you can create a similar wall here. That can work. So let's see. This space is a lot actually. We can have this space maybe even 1.3, just like that. So now we have, it also gives us that privacy from this other side of the house. Now that this house has this side that is a little bit hidden from the the living room. That means anyone from this side may not easily just see what is taking place in the living room unless if they have come through this area. So I want to now, I can now place my TV here. The chair will be here. People will watch from here. If someone enters here, they can come. They will use this line to move all the way to the dining, to the kitchen, to these bedrooms, just like that. So this is how I want this one to be. Let's go to components in that structure. Come to component, you press component. We're going to select another component. Now this time I am looking for, I think, TV set. So there's an entertainment set here. So I can click on that. I'll just say open. Then we'll wait for it to open. Once it opens, we can just come on, place it there like this. See that? Now we have placed our TV. You see now people can watch the TV from here. And I feel now this distance is okay because we don't want to be so close to the TV screen. And you also need some space for movement. So I think this one is okay. This one works for me. However, you can continue to explore so that you have a different version of what you want to achieve. And then let's go back to architecture component. We're placing a component. We come to load family. This time we're looking for a table. Let's look for a table. I don't know if I can get a table here. The easiest way for me to get these things is to first of all come to my browser, and then I look for the library. I have the Revit library here, so I can search for what I want. So I'll come to table. I'll just search for table like that. It will give me all the tables I want. Then I can simply come and open file location. I'll right click, I'll say open file location to give me this location. Now I know that my tables are located in the new volume in the Revit library, library 3 UK, then furniture. From here I can now go back to Revit just like this. Instead of going to look for these things manually, I know that it's in the library and it is in the library 3, it is in UK and it is in furniture. Just like that, I'll come and see my tables are here. That is how you can easily get these things. Now I can easily pick any table I want. I think I can go with this one here, which is a glass table. So this is a glass table. I don't know if we go with the glass or wooden. I think I'll go with this one here. For now, let me just go with this. I think any of these glass ones can work. So I'll just open. It opens. I'll bring it here. So sometimes you also want your components to have to be arranged systematically, or they have to be in line. So when you see you are placing a component and it draws for you a line that is showing that these things are centered, you can just place it there. So just like that, let the table be closer to the chair. So that is, I think, it for my living room or the sitting room. This one here is playing two different roles, the living room and the sitting room at the same time. Then we can continue to the next room. I think we are going to the dining. So let's go to architecture, components, place a component, load family. So we're coming to the dining tables. I saw a dining set here. Now this is an office setting. there's a dining here, so I'll just click on that. I'll open it. I bring it to the dining. So these are only, I see only 4 chairs. I see only 4 chairs. Let me bring this one here. So the dining, let it be in the middle. I don't know if now when you want to change the number of these chairs, you can click on the table. You come to this tab here where you see the component is being shown. You click on it. Now you come and look through the different aspects. Here we also have these 6 seats. So you can click on the 6th one. You see they will give you these 2 chairs. Now we have 6, which I think is okay. Because to have only 4 when we have a bigger number of people here doesn't make sense. So like that we have our dining. For dining, I think for now that is it. The only thing we could add here maybe a sink for washing hands, but for now let's just have that. And then what I'm going to do, make sure this thing is centered somehow. Just to be centered, so like that, or can also change the orientation just like this. I think this looks much better, so that we have enough space for movements here. This one I think is better than before. So make sure you always save your work. Then let's go to the kitchen, I guess. Let's go to the kitchen. So you come to architecture, components, place a component, load family. Let's look for a kitchen component and see if we can get one here. I don't see any kitchenware. So if you can't get that, you can always go back from here, then you go and look for it. So I will go back to my browser. Instead of furniture, I'm going to search for kitchen. I'll just write kitchen and see what they will bring for me. So here I will write kitchen, just like this. Let's see what they will bring for us. The spelling is not okay. Kitchen, just like that. So let's wait and see what they have for us. There's a kitchen here. Let me first open this. There's also a way you can open this thing direct from Revit. Like from here you can double click on it. However, this one is already open here. Let's click on it. Open file location. And then it's here in Revit library. It is just open. So I can come to my architecture. I go to components, place components, load family. I go back to the first folder, which is here. So we have kitchen among these ones. This is one. There's another one here. There's one here. There's this one, but there's one that I found that I'm looking for. It's like L-shaped. It's L-shaped. I can't see it here. These things take time, so you need to be a little bit patient. I don't know why we are not seeing it. I guess I need to go and find the name properly from my browser. It's called Finsa Kitchen. So from here, Finsa Kitchen, we can look for that. Finsa Kitchen. Not there, not that, not this. I don't understand why it is not appearing when we come to the libraries directly from Revit. We can't see it. So let's just go with what we can find. I'll go with the, for now, let me just go with this, but it looks to be really big. So I'll first go with that and see what they will give us. So most times the kitchen components are big, really big. So it is here. You can tap on your space bar so that you can change the orientation. So that I've placed it, and you can see it is taking a lot of space here. It's taking a lot of space here. So we need to find a way of how we can really make it to fit. So you can edit family from here after selecting. Let's first edit this family and see what we shall get. It is this one here. I think the only thing we can do here is to bring this one closer. We need to bring this one closer and see if it is possible. Let me see. So if I open, if I click on this, then I click on this. If you want to select multiple objects, you use your control and you keep clicking on them, just like that, like that, and then like this. So I'm trying to select them manually. Sometimes when things don't work, you can do manual stuff. So that, I don't know what I'm selecting. This one is not accepting to be selected. Let's see that. Then let's see this one here, then that one. There's another component here, there's another component here, and then there's a downer component, and then this one here, I don't know why is not this one. Then there's one here and here, even this one. I want you to draw this thing. Then we're left with only this, I guess. I don't know why it is not accepting to be selected. Now it is accepted. Then there's another one here, this one. Then down here we have this part of the component not selected. So it's a little bit hassle. You know, these components are created by different people, so you have to really understand and be patient with it. And then there's a part here. So this part here is not showing, it's not accepting for us to select it. Let's try hard. It's going to take a lot of our time. What I think, I'll just move these ones, and then you will understand what we want to achieve. Basically, we just want to reduce the size of this. We want to reduce the distance so that we can bring it closer and they fit in our kitchen space, because the space is not enough. And this one has not been selected. So for now, just you can take your time to reorganize this. So if you try to move this, See how it is moving? It can only move in a horizontal direction. It can't move in a vertical direction. So let's try this instead and see if it can move. Yeah, this one can move. So we are lucky. So now we can bring this one closer like this. Then after doing that, you just click on this load into project. And then you say override the existing version and its parameter values. Just like that. Now they are closer to each other. You can now align. You come to your line tool. You click on this wall and then you align this one to it. So now it has perfectly fit in our dining. I mean our kitchen. You see that the component is here, the kitchen is here, so everything looks good. Everything looks good. But I think this distance here for movement is not enough. So we're going to reduce our pantry. Our pantry, we're going to reduce it to let's say 1.1. Because really pantry is a small space for placing small components. So just like that, we can have our pantry here, so people can move from here like that. So I think our kitchen is done. I'll leave the pantry. The pantry is really for putting anything. You can just put here a closet, I mean a cupboard, so that people can store small things here. It's not for storing a lot of things. So the next is we can go to, let's say, the bedroom. Yeah, let's go to the bedroom, and we come to architecture tab. We look for components, place a component. We come to load family. We are looking for bed this time. So let me come here and search for bed, just like that. Then of course we have beds here. I'll click on it. I'll say open file location. Excuse me. So that I can really know where to find the bed. In library 3 you can furniture. Where we got so I'll open my Reddit. I'll come to Revit library, then library 3 UK, then furniture. So here we're going to find our beds. So we have some beds here. I'll really just place these beds, but you can place better components when you have finally downloaded them. These ones I'll just place them as a placeholder. So make sure you try to download the better components so that you can have them. So I'm going to change the orientation with the space bar, just like that. I want the bed to be here. I need to bring it a little bit this side. One thing you also have to take note of is a bed should not face towards the window. You can't face the window directly. Then we can also bring the same bed here. I don't want to go back to the component library. I'll just click on this bed. I'll say create similar. Then I can create a similar bed here. But of course, I want a bigger bed for this room because this room is like a master bedroom. So we can edit this. You can come to edit type. From the edit type, you can duplicate it so that they don't confuse themselves. Because if you don't duplicate, you change the dimension for one, and it will also change the other one as well. So let's just leave it at this 2, just like that. Then we can now change the dimensions. So I can say I need a bed of around this one is 1.3. Let's say I want 1.6. Then the length, I want 2 meters, just like that. If we say apply, it will increase the size, just like that. So let me see what we have. I guess we can still increase further. This can be, let's say 2, and then this can be let's say 2.5, 2.5, and see what we shall get. Something like that. Yeah, this one I think is okay now. Then this bed, I think I want it to face like this. Again, I want it to face towards the outer wall, just like that. Then I will need some closets for these rooms. So let me look for closets. Then storage I can see so many here. So we shall go to architecture, we come to components, we want to place a component, load family, we come to storage, so we can pick any of these ones. For now I'll just pick really randomly because as I told you before, these are placeholders. You can change later when you want to do good work. So I'll change the orientation, just like that. So this one is really small. I want to see it can be edited. So I'll come to edit. I want to see the height 1.7. Let's just say 1.7 sharp. Then the width, I'm going to really increase the width to, let's say, width has to be 1000. Let's see what we get here. That's exactly what I want to do. So let's align this to that. Then I can now reduce the width from here again. Since I know it can be pressed, I come here, I can now bring it back maybe to 800. Then the depth I can make it 600 maybe. Like that, like that. So now this one is really okay. This one for me is okay. The reason why I've placed it here, so when someone enters from here, they will not directly see, people not directly see the bed, they will see this. In fact, I should even increase the depth of this again. I'll edit it. I'll make the depth even 800. Apply. Okay. So just like that, people will see this. Then I'm going to create, I'll click on this wall. I'll say create similar. I want to create a smaller wall here
by all these
to
things?
give some bit of privacy. So this wall will come a little bit here.
From this project,
Then I'll come to my align tool. I'll align the wall with this, just like that. So if someone enters inside here, what they will see is this wall, this smaller wall. This wall is not going to be as tall as the rest of the wall. I can have it at just 2 meters high, since the height of this is 1.8. So this will give privacy for, even if this door is open, no one will see this side, they will be seeing this wall, and this wall is blocking the closet here. So we could also have this closet again here, we can have another one here, just like that. So I'm going to place the same closet this side. I'll click on it, I'll say create similar, I'll change the orientation with my space bar, I'll put it there. But of course this room is smaller, that means we need a smaller closet here. So what I'll do, we come to edit, this time we're going to duplicate, then we say okay. We shall now reduce the the width from 800 we can have 600 and see what we shall get. Apply and okay. So I'll come to my align tool. I'll click on that wall, then I'll take the closet to the wall, and still the distance of the closet to the door is too small, so I'll come to edit type again. From 600 I'm bringing it to 400 or 450. I'll apply and okay. So I'll come to my align, then I'll align it to that wall again, so the distance is not enough. Same thing I did here. I'll click on this wall, I'll say create similar using the CS. I'll put this wall here just like that. So I can save what I've done. For the living rooms, I mean for the bedrooms, for now that's what we shall have.
So is this what you
But
meant?
you can place
Or
more
someone
things,
help you?
really. You can place more things, but we want
How
to
do they
proceed
start
with
to
our
work
project.
on
The
this
more
thing?
things
I want
we
to
place, we
understand.
shall delay
I want to come for my.
this project.
I want
So
to
let's
come
go to the
to
washroom.
learn from Murugo.
I'll come to my
This one.
my
After learning
browser.
the zero, I want to teach you.
I'm going to look for washrooms. I'll say washroom. For now, yeah.
I don't need like
here.
you to go to where you are rich. From scratch.
I think we're looking for toilet for now. Let's say toilet. Toilet cabin. So let's open this. Open file location. Let me see what they have inside here. No, that's not what we want. But I saw one here, really. I saw one outside here. Oh, let me go back. Then I look for toilet again. There's one I saw here. Let me see this. No, there's this. So let's open file location. We make it large. So we have that. We have this. We even have this. We have this. So in water closet, libraries 21, plumbing. So we shall follow this. We shall follow this path. Come to your project. You come to architecture. You're going to place components, load components. Then we are looking for. Let's go back. Now here we go to 21. We're looking for architecture, I guess. I can't see that. Let me come to this. It's in plumbing. Plumbing is here. Then architecture. Then fixtures, I guess. Water closets. So we can pick any for now. That someone place. So now I can place this one. I can place it. Let's change the orientation. I can place it here. Then there's this one.
You will ask for anything.
Let me change the orientation. I can place it here. Then there's one. We place it here. Let me place it. Let me change the orientation like that. And place it here. So we placed our toilet clothes in all the toilets. Here, let me remove this. We have this. We have this one here. You can download the better ones. Really, they're there. The library. I even have the better ones, but now looking for that will take a lot of our time. So we have that. Then we can add more things here. I'll give that to you to add more
But
things. For
there's a
example,
problem
you
with
can
her.
add
If your
for this it has to have
attitude is not good, that man talked
sour.
about
You
her
can add
attitude.
sour.
I
You can
can
add something
wait.
for putting
No, those
towel.
panelists,
You
they will
can
talk about
add
you in front of
a
everyone.
sink.
That will
You can
even
add a
say you
sink.
wanted to
All
speak
those
to
ones
her
you can add
privately,
them
but
in
I
these
think
washrooms,
as regards safety of
because I really don't
that
want to
your attitude
overstress
is
with
bad.
this. We
And
have
when
more
people
work
have
to
bad
do.
attitude, they
What
I
else do
failed
we
to come
have?
with them.
What else do we have?
A
I
plan.
think we can place the
So
sink.
what you just do,
Closet sector.
make a simple thing. Let me just now describe it.
Lord family.
That is, let me
Let's
say,
look for the
one
sinks.
bedroom,
The sink is
dining,
here.
kitchen.
So
I think that's
we're
a
going
simple thing.
to
It's a simple
pick
thing.
really random.
It's
Like
a
I'll pick
simple
this.
thing. A simple one. Actually,
I'll pick that.
the
I'll
simple
say
house.
okay.
That's
Then I want to place one in the
my complete
dining.
house. It's
Yeah, one will be in the dining. I can place it here. Then I want another one in this washroom, the common washroom. It's really looking so big here. Then I want another one here, maybe. I want let's have it. I don't know where I want to place it. Not quite sure. And place it here maybe towards the door. Then this one I can place it here
but there's a
towards
second
this
door.
like that. But I think you can also customize the
Sounds too much.
size. Yes. Come to edit type. So now here you can customize the size, the width, the depth. Yes, I can bring this to 400. Let's see
You
what
see
we shall
there.
have. So at 400, that's what we shall get.
Oh,
They've all gone to 400 because I didn't duplicate the name. So we have that. So for now, I think we are done with the washrooms, because I've given you a task to add more components there so that you can see if your space is working. Then what else can we add? What else can we add? Let's come to the lobby or the laundry. So I am looking for, let's look for, let me go back. Then we are looking for washing machine. Let's see if we have. Yeah, we have one here. So let me open file like this one. Here we have washing machine. If I double click on this thing from here, it will give you this option to load it directly. So you say upgrade the model, it will take it to library, I mean to Revit. You click on it, then you come to load into project. You click on that, it will give you the project where you want to load it. So you tick on the project, you say okay, it will load it. Now you can simply just place it like that. That is also another way of bringing your components if you don't want to bring them directly from library, I mean from the Revit option. You can go and search for them, then you bring it. Then I am looking for this washer and dryer. I also wanted this dryer actually. I'm seeing another kitchen unit here, but let's take this dryer, then upgrade model. When it opens here, we click on it, then we say load into project. We're loading it to the project that we are working on. Can bring it here just like that. Really, this is it for this laundry. I feel the laundry space is even too big because we don't need a lot of things here. So for now, we are done there. We can look for a closet. that we shall put in
But you really want
a
to
cupboard that we can put in this store just for just. So let's come and look for a cupboard. We're looking for storage. Let me see if I have any here. We're looking for storage. I'm looking for storage. So we have storage here. You can open file location, storage. We have all these. So we can, I guess I can just pick this one. I'll double click on it, load it with upgrade the model. Then when it opens, I'll click on it, I'll select all of it. I'll say load into project. The project name is here, I'll click OK. Then I'll bring it to the pantry. I can place it here. I can place another one here maybe. Just like that. I think that is it for the pantry. Also, you can just organize it like that. That is it for the pantry. Yeah, this one is okay. I think the height is a lot. The height is really a lot, but doesn't matter for now. So yeah, how do you see this? How do you see the components? I believe we have really organized these rooms. We have our dining here. We have the common washroom. This chair is taking us up. This is the living room. Then the master bedroom is here. We have this master washroom here. We have this bedroom here. What you need to understand is the master washroom must be well furnished than the other washrooms. This master washroom must have everything. You can even put jacuzzi, you can put, it has to be a master because it is a master bedroom for a purpose. So it will have to make sense in that manner. So I think for me, these rooms, but you can still go ahead to put more components. Actually, for me, I will even put more components when I really want to improve on this project later, because this will take some bit of time looking for the best components. You need to go from one website to another. You go to SketchUp, you scale things. So you need to give it time. Give it your time so that you can achieve what you want to achieve. No, just like that. So now if we come to, let's close these ones, close this, close this. You can close this. Here you just click no, because if you click yes, it will take you to the library. It is making change to the library. So I will save that for now. Come to our 3D and really peep inside our house. That's how our house is looking. You see? So when people sit here, they'll watch TV from here. Then there's some bit of privacy. Here you have to enter from here. Just like that. Then you come to the dining here. Then we have the kitchen this side. We have these ones, the washer, right? This is the dryer. This is the machine for washing. I think it is the other way around. Let's go to the ground floor. But you can place and remove the entire wall. So you can do what you can look for a door that is open. Just like that. Just like that. Let's see. Now, so I just put section book. I changed it wrongly. It's not supposed you can also do like that. So you can really just go if you want use this shortcut to undo. If you don't want to do Control Z, use this one here, like that. And it brings it back to where it was before. Let's see what we have in the pantry. We have those
This is the facility for
storage
sex
stuff
on
here.
the
I
support
also
in
feel
the ground.
they are
So
not
here I
supposed to be like that.
try to see what
Let's
you want.
do
Click
this.
this. Then I come to
Let me first go
sections.
back.
Then I have
So
this,
here you can let me use my rotate tool. I'll try to rotate it like this. I'll make sure I rotate 180. It has to show for you 180 like that, you leave. Then the same I can do for this. I will start from here. I'll also do 180. You can simply just rotate the 180. Take it there.
That was the first one that this guy started his presentation, and he kept repeating it. I didn't kind of look like man.
Then for
You are coming to present and you are saying your work is not nice. What do your clients say? You have already killed your market. And yet they have been saying, even if your work is very bad, you have to raise it.
Things are here. For the bedrooms, I think we also okay. The washrooms we also there. So now, yeah, basically, I think for this part of the floor, we are really done.
Yeah, that's what
Then of course, I want to create a floor for the first floor. You come to your first floor. You come to your first floor. You see we did the ground floor from here. That means we can create our first floor using this as a reference. So all you do is, you know, how you create a texture. You come to the floor. We already created one floor, so I'll pick the interior lines like that.
This guy
Like this,
something
like that. Not that one. Pick something
You can
else.
have a lot of
That
things.
is making the computer like this. I'll
That's
pick
fun.
that. I'll pick
They have
that.
to
That.
So
I'll pick this. I'll pick this.
You don't have the same phone as your
I don't
boss.
know why it keeps picking
yeah,
things that we have not really
it's fun.
Okay, see,
clicked on.
I
So
cannot
after
protect you.
picking these lines, we can come to
Letting
our
this and reporting
trim.
First construct.
We
They have
trim
just
this
done
to
it their
that.
contract. That's the being
We
here,
extend
doing
this to
it,
this.
doing it, football club, and say,
Then
now
we extend
my
this to
price
this.
has to be higher.
You can
And
extend
the
that
club will
to
say, I
that.
can't manage this. Go to say,
What else? This one to this.
the Chelsea for Premier League.
Then the rest is really glitch.
We are
These are
good.
necessary
I'm
ones
glad.
that we
Ah,
placed by mistake. I hope Revit is going to accept because I remember something went off guard. So let me just accept that. So it has placed our floor on top of our ground floor. So now if you come to your 3D, you'll see the ground floor is now covered with another floor. If I click outside, it will really block the view from down. Now you realize we have trouble here. We have trouble. Our staircase is blocked. You see, our staircase is blocked. That means we cannot access the top floor from this. So all we need to do here is just select this floor. You come to edit boundary. You go to your first floor. Now you know where the staircase is. You're going to remove the staircase from. You're going to remove it from this selection. How can you remove it? The first option is you can still come to pick lines. You can pick lines.
This man was taking notes while
Let's take
someone
this.
okay.
Let's pick that. Then we can pick this. So you come to your trim. Can extend this to that. Can extend this to this. Then that to that. Like that, if we click OK and go back to the 3D, you'll see now our stair is open. Someone can now simply just walk from here like that all the way down. Can now come from down and come up. So that's how you can open your chair from a floor. Another option is really, let's say if I click on this, for now, I think we shall go with this. But there's another way, actually. There's another way. I think in the next project we shall be able to use that way instead of this. So we are done with creating a floor for our first floor. What we need to do is now to really create the rooms in the first floor. But for now, we shall continue with the first floor up. And I did some sketching, I think, as a guide so that we don't face a lot of challenges trying to design our first floor. So you come to the 3D, this is what we have. This is the design so far. So we are going to continue from here. So straight away, let's go to the first floor. Then we are going to follow this. We shall create a room here, which will be a family room. Then I will create the living room here, and the downer one on the ground floor will remain as a sitting room. This will be, I think this can be a sitting room, and the one in the in the ground floor can be living room. Then we shall have this space for prayer and probably an office. Then we shall have 2 bedrooms here. So we have a bedroom here. So let's go to this and have it done. So let's proceed. Things just go through project. Now I'll come to my wall tool to get the wall tool, come to architecture, you go to your wall, I'm selecting the wall architecture. For now, I'll just come to this. Remember, I'm in my first floor tab, so you come to your project browser, you double click on the first floor so that it opens up like this. If you want to change your floor, you just come to this floor plan in the project browser, double click, it will open up here, just like this. So I'm going to start drawing these walls. So follow the presenter, I think it is this guy is the presenter. And you care even on TV. On each other. So this one will come. They were giving us training us in price. I'll have that. You just have to be price and you have for a second, not minutes. This one. Just to stay with tough question. Don't worry about the gaps I'm leaving there. We shall be able to connect them. Because when I start directly on top of that, actually doesn't show me the dotted or the center line. So I'll continue. Lines easily link the first floor with the ground floor and the floor. Just if you are to give someone money, would you give yourself the money? Issues to do with the plumbing and the rest of the things. All these things they were given marks just like that. However, for this part, my bad, this part is not really going to be like that. Let me first draw this. Let me draw this. I'll bring this one this side. But some people don't want to come all the way, just like that. Just like this. Then this part here, I'm going to draw a wall from here up to this part, like that. Then I'll connect the wall here, just like that. But you know what? So now we can delete this one here with the excess. So I'm going to link this wall to this one. link all of them so that they are really linked. So you know how to link the wall. You select the wall, you can come to the trim / extend. You can extend this to this. Extend that to this. You can extend this to this. Extend this, just like that. Go all the way around until they are properly linked. So they are all linked, I guess, yes. So we are going to create the interior walls. So we shall click on one wall. We will say create similar using the create similar tool. Property CS, just like that.
Business incubation
I'm going to link this one to
you want to make your project to look like a
washroom
business.
that we're going to create on top of the downer washroom.
Tell them
Then
how
of
wherever
course
it's going to
this
move,
one
if
are
you
going
this
to
in
do
what
exactly like that.
is
Then
sustainable.
this one here,
This
this one, let me just start it from here, just like that. I'm going to create let's first create this. Then we shall bring this one.
Yes. Yeah.
This one we shall bring it here. So I'm going to create a corridor here around let's first draw a corridor. Let's say from here we shall do the measurement later, just like that. And then of course we still want to create another similar wall from here to here, and then here to here. So I can really finish this other one up. So we can go to our trim. We extend this one to this. Then we extend this one to this. Just like that. Then we are still going on. We click create similar. Then I want to create a room here. From here, I see this one is not directly on top of this wall, so I'll leave some space there so that it can be laid on the wall. And then this one all the way goes up with that. And then I want we shall be able to create let's first see. Then I'll link up this to the trim. I'll trim this to this, just like that. Then we shall extend this to that one, just like that. And then this one we can extend it to this, just like that. Now we have this room, which we said is going to be our sitting room. Then this will be a family room. Let me extend this one here. This will be a family room where the stairs enters. Then this will be one bedroom. Then this will be another bedroom. What I want to do, this bedroom, let me see. I think I'm going to create a wall here. Then this bedroom, I wanted the doors to be on this side, so that the bedrooms can be. I think we can just create we can create a wall in the middle, but I'm seeing here in the middle will not make a lot of sense. Let's first click on one wall, say create similar. Let me first create a wall.
No, why are you asking about
all the way
that?
here.
In particular.
Let's see what we can get out of this. Let me link this with this, just like that.
No.
So now let me first measure this with my line dimension tool. This one comes like that.
Waiting for
9.
Monday.
This is here 4.9. Then
you uploaded those videos yesterday.
5.1. So now let's leave this space for that
I
value,
recorded one video
so that we can use this.
Then tomorrow I
Yeah,
can finish
partition
the
wall.
project. So next week I'll
Now
have full
we
asset
have this.
work.
We have this. We can just bring our doors here.
Mm.
We can go to our ground floor. You pick one of the
I
doors.
guess I can start another
Pick one of the doors.
again.
You say create similar. Then
I
you
can
go
do
to your
what's
first floor.
I can do
Start
two
placing
projects
them.
with the outside and then I
I'm
will
going
come
to
back
place
to
this
it.
one here. Then I'll place another one there. I'll place another one. Another one here. And
Okay.
I think I'll place another one here.
Understand.
Then of course another door.
Yes, you want to bring.
We can place another one here. Then we're going to have another door here. This is a living room or sitting room. So let's create another door here. Then of course this one is going inside, just like that. Then we are going to do what? We are going to change the orientation. This one comes, then of course this one also comes, then it goes inside. So this wall, it will mean that we need to extend this wall. First, 1.2. I guess we need to extend it further. Let's say 1.4. We shall have just like that. Now if I move this one a little bit, then I click on this, make it 100. To take it a little bit outside, I also click on this, make it 100. Like that. Now these two doors are facing each other. These two doors are facing each other. Just like that. Then this one is also going inside. This one we shall make it 100. Just like that. This one is going inside. And just to be on the wall, just like that. When you click on it, you make this 100. Just like that. Wonder why it is too close to the wall. However, I've given it 100. Then here we shall let me see what we have. So now if this is 100, this is 100, what is wrong? Could be the problem. So we move it a bit. We are going to, we can also align. You can come to align tool, you click on this, then you also bring this one there, just like that, so that they can align. So I think this is it for the doors. However, it really takes a lot of space inside. I think this one, this side, then click on it again. I'm going to undo, because we made some mistake there. Instead of clicking on this figure, I click on this thing. This part here. So if I bring this to 100, see what it will give us. So I'm going to delete this. I'll pick this door, I'll say create similar, I'll just place it here. You don't want to waste a lot of time trying to solve problems, you can do that. However, you realize this door is taking almost every space here. So I'll come to the ground floor. I'll pick this sliding door, I'll copy similar, I come to the first floor, I'll put it here, just like that. So that's what we have. That's what we have for the doors. I guess the rest will be windows. However, you can let's see what we have. So I'll come to the ground floor. I'm going to pick these large windows. Then you say create similar. You go to your first floor. Then you start placing windows exactly where you did place others. Just like that. Just like that. Then another here. Just like that. Then of course I'll press I think a window on top of this one here, just like that. Then these windows have to open from the outside, so we're going to flip them like that, flip them like that, click this, flip it, so they have to all open outside. So I'll come to my ground floor, I'll take the slim ones, the smaller size windows. I'll go after clicking on create similar, come and start placing them as well. There, I'll placing there.
See this floor,
Then
yeah.
where else?
This is where I'm going to be
I guess for now that is
so
it.
you create another
For
floor
now,
below.
we shall do more with time. You can flip this
So first
outside, you flip this outside.
I see.
So let's go to the 3D and see what we have. Now you see what we have got here. This is what we have. Now you realize we have a problem with these windows. Let's see this, the height of our wall. We click on the wall. You realize our coordinated wall, our wall is very soft. It doesn't reach 3.5, but our floor to floor height is 3.5. So these walls are supposed to reach 3.5. So I can click on this uncoordinated here at the properties. When I click on uncoordinated, I can say I want this uncoordinated level to go up to the roof plan. When I click that, you see this window, I mean the wall will just go to the roof plan. So if I click all these, if I want to click select all these walls, I can click on one, I right click, I come to select all instances. You say visible in view. However, this will select all the walls, but that's not what we want to achieve. I can either create similar. For example, I can come to match properties, click on it, and click on this wall, then I match the property with that. Then I can match the property with that. Can keep matching property just like this. This is another easier way of trying to achieve the same goal with just a click on one property, and then you match it with the rest of the properties. So I can do this for all the first floor walls. I hope I have not left any. And there is this one in the middle. Let me see what we have. This one here, just like that. I think we have finished. We have finished all these ones. Now this is what we have. Yes, this is what we have now. See that? You see that? So you can see the windows are matching. They are in line. Like this one's in line. This one's in line. That's what we were trying to achieve. Because if your floor plan doesn't match with what you have on the ground floor, it will always cause a lot of problems in the design outside. However, what matters most is the inside door. So this is what we want for the first floor. Basically, I will not furnish this first floor for now, because I really don't want to take a lot of time now, because we have already seen how to furnish the rooms in the ground floor. So the first floor, I'll leave it for you. We have in the first floor, we have this space as the family room, and then this space that is going to be as our sitting room. Then this is going to be our prayer room. It also has access to outside. Then this can be these two are bedrooms actually. These two are bedrooms. Then this is going to be the common washroom up. Then these two bedrooms can also have their washrooms here. This one has this. You can draw those ones really for now. Just click on any wall. You say create similar. You can just draw from here like that. Then you can draw another one here like that. Then this side we shall do the same. I draw like that. I'll draw another one here. So let's first bring that one here. Then we can do the measurements. So we can have this. Let me see. This is 1.1. This is 1. Here again with a line dimension 2. By now I'm sure that you see me, I'll take measurements. You know the tool I'm using to do that. So let's measure this side. This one is enough. 1.3. We can only increase this side. For example, this one I can increase it by 1.3 as well. Then on this side I can also increase it to 1.3. So like that. We now have washrooms for these two bedrooms. So here I can put my closet. So the rest we can now finish. You can place your components here. You can place your bed and things like that in the living room, family room. You can place chairs and all these other stuff that you need in these rooms. So I want to try. You see this floor plan, the way it is appearing, it's very hard for you to differentiate what is on the ground floor and what is in the top or first floor. You see that? So I'm going to try and change the graphics of this so that you can also know how to change the graphics of the ground floor or the floor plan in general. So for this case, you can come to this icon here which says visual style. You click on it. You come to graphics display. From the graphics display, I can say I want to set it. Right? Then when I click apply, you see what it is showing us. That is set it. It is showing us the shaded plan. Then if I come to let's say light, I can change the sun, I can change this ambient light, and then the shadow I can bring it a little bit back to apply. That's what we shall have. You see that? It will clearly show us the lines so that we can see our walls properly. Now if I come to shadow, if I say cast shadow and I say apply, you see to bring shadows here. But of course I can decide to increase or reduce. Just like that. I click OK. You see how clean this one looks. It looks a little bit disorganized, and this is the first floor. So you can see that what is not appearing well is on the ground floor. So what you can see clearly is on the top floor. Now you can see that we need to extend this floor up to this part because this one is quite plain. That means it is not having this floor. So we suggest after selecting this floor, you come to edit boundary. Then from here you can just extend it. You can just extend it with maybe pick line. I can pick what will I do? Let's say just trim. I think these ones can connect. Yeah, they can connect. Just trim that. So you delete this part. Then if you finish here, this is what we have. Okay. This is what we have. So this is the first floor. I'm going to save this project. Now on the ground floor we could do the same. Just come to your graphics, you go to this graphics option, you come to shaded, then you say apply. That's what you have. Then I'll come to shadows, I say cast shadows, I say apply, just like that. Then I'll go to lighting. From here I will try to change a lot of things here, just like that, randomly. Then I'll do that. I'll say okay. Now you can see your floor plan is looking a little bit clear and organized, and the components are looking okay. And this is just said it is not actually realistic. So just like that, you can make your floor plan look a little bit unique, realistic, and so clear. Now from this part here, we are going to do our roofing. We are going to do our roofings. Before we do the roofings, of course we want to create a floor on top of this first floor. So you know what to do. You come to architecture, you go to floor, you choose floor architecture. Then we already created that. So we shall just simply go to pick line. Then we start picking our line. I'm going to pick interior lines. I'm going to pick interior lines, just like that. I'll pick all the interior lines from there, and here, this one. I guess we're done. So all we need is to trim and extend. We shall trim this and extend it to that. We shall trim this and extend it to this. And that extend it to that. I guess that is also done. So if you are okay, you just click this. Now it is overlapping. That's when you come to your property, you see that the level is first floor and the height offset is 0, and yet we already have a floor at that level. So we want this floor to be on top of the first floor. In fact, it is supposed to be at the roof plan. So we know that our roof plan starts from 3.5. So we can have this at 3.4 probably, just like that, or 3.4. Let's say that. So that it doesn't complain, it will disappear from here, but when you come to the 3D, you will see it. It is here. You can see it here.
Now we can edit profile.
You can clearly see we have floor here. So now we have this floor. We can go to the roof plan and start creating our roof. We want to create our roof so that we proceed with our design. So the roof we are going to create is a shifty roof, because we are really doing a classical, classical design. So we are going to create a shifty roof. Yeah. I don't know if you remember the design we are creating. The design we are creating is this one. So we are creating a shifty roof. So let's go to the roof level, the roof plan. So the roof plan is really showing us this. This is basically the floor that we just created at the first floor. it's basically where the roof is going to be. So now let's try and create our roof. For the roof, you come to architecture, you look for roof, you click on this drop down. We are going to use the first option which says roof by footprint. Click on it, then you come to edit type, the same way you edited walls, the same way you edited floors, that's the same way you are going to also edit the roof. So we shall duplicate it. So this is our roof, just like that. So we are going to say edit here, and now we have all these. I'll delete this thermal air. I'll delete we have all these components. However, I want my roof the thickness of my roof is going to be really small. I will delete even this finish. Then I'll leave the structure. I'll say I want it to be the thickness to be just 15 millimeters. This finish, I'm going to delete it. Then I want to give it a material. Click on that. Then I will click on this one to create a new material. Then I'll rename it. I'll name it roof tile. So from the graphics, want a roof tile that looks a little bit like that. Then in the appearance, I'll click on this. Generate the asset browser. The asset browser, we shall say roof. So just look for roof, so that it gives us the roof material. So in the roofings, you click here in the roofings. You have all these tiles. Let's look around. There are so many tiles here. I think for now I will go with this one here. Oh, maybe, yeah, I think that is okay. So I'll close this. I'll just apply. It's okay. Then from here we shall just say okay. Then apply. Okay. Now you come to your pick lines. The same way you pick lines for the floor. Pick here. Then we start picking these lines, which are really clear and easy. So just like that. Then of course we want to, for now, let me just finish this and you go and see the kind of roof we have created. When I click OK, it will give us that roof. When you come to your 3D, this is what we have. You see that? That is the kind of roof we have created. What we have, that is the kind of roof we have. So now, let us click on this roof. The pitch is really so high. That pitch is 30 degrees. So you click on the roof, you say edit footprint. You come to the roof plan. Now we're going to click on each line and we change this pitch to 15 degrees. All of them will change to 15. Just like that. All of them. We don't want to consume a lot of timber trying to achieve this. 15. Just like that. 15. So you do this for all of them one by one. 15. That. 15. That. I think this is the last one. So that is already done. So if we click OK, then we see now it is covered. It has covered all these areas. Then we come to your 3D.
This thing has
That's what we
come
shall
up.
have. The
This thing
angle
has
will
gone
reduce
down.
a bit, not
Again, give
as
us
too
an
high as
answer.
it was before.
Yeah,
So now you realize this roof is inside. It is because we picked the interior sides of the rooms, the wall faces. However, if you click on this wall, I mean this roof, come to edit footprint, you go to the roof plan. You're supposed to offset this roof so that it can be outside. So it can be outside roofs are supposed to extrude a little bit outside the walls so that when water flows, it flows a little bit outside, because the roof can't be
Now I'm very broke right now.
completely
Why do you think I'm carrying on the single part?
inside
So you carry
the wall.
it's on the
So
car in my hand.
that's exactly
The rest
what
I
we're
didn't
going
want
to
to
achieve.
look for. No money.
And to do that,
What has happened to
we
this
are going to
computer?
offset. You come to your offset. For now, let's just leave this 250. Let's leave that 250. In fact, 250 is more. Let me do 400. Then you offset
Yeah, I'm
that,
looking down.
offset
That's
this,
good. Oh, that's
like
good. Yeah,
that,
which
that,
and I
that,
where? One more
this,
side or not.
this,
You have the entrance.
this, like that.
Then you go at
So I'm going to trim
I'll
with
just
my
do that.
trim tool. I'll extend. I'll do that.
Weekend, how much is entrance?
Then
10
the
shares.
interior part of the roof, I'll delete them. The first one is
One
created.
side last time.
I'll
I
delete them
went
off.
there last time. Yeah, I
Just
went
like
there
that.
with this guy.
Just like that. I think we're done. So let me click OK. We have a problem. We have to continue. These ones are not trimmed and linked. So now they're okay. So just like that, if we come to our 3D, that's what we have. That's what we have. Now you can see the roof is having at least an offset outside the wall or outside the house. So you need that. You need to have that. Just like that. You see the mosquito. So yeah, that's what we can achieve when we try to make the roof in a sheet form. Let's see what we have. I see there's something here. I think this wall was not extended. So when you come to, you can click on one wall. Say match properties, or matching this property to that one that is inside, just like that. So you need to be very keen. You have to zoom way closer to see everything is perfectly working. Otherwise you find that some things are not working. So what is that? Okay. So we shall take care of that. I will take care of that. So we
I think on Monday I
have done the
first
roof.
go and work on my idea.
Then of course the roof has a lot to do. We still want to create the facer board. Then we need to now think of where to have our duct. The duct will always be where the roof is sloping. For example, we have water that is coming here, so we can say water that is coming from this side, we shall collect all of them
myself
from here.
Then my
skincare bills that is coming
spending money without
on this side. Let's see. And that here, that is one. Then we can also control this one and bring the water outside, this side.
Then I go to
This
but I
side
was
here we
feeling
can
very
have
bad.
another duct. Then of course we also
I
need
didn't
to
die
consider where
because
the
this is
showers
my
are.
birthday, but
I
yo,
believe
it
this
is
area
after
is
paying.
where the showers are.
I
So we can have another duct here.
in you
So like
paying
that we
bills
shall have ducts
for
all around the house.
it feels nice
So
when someone
can we go ahead and create those ducts?
covered.
I think we can.
Now I didn't know
Let's try and do that.
you
You
pull
can
out
create
that
that in the
money,
ground
it
floor.
worked. Ah,
In the ground floor, and we need to be very close with our roof plan so that we shall know exactly where the ducts are. So like now this, remember, let's first look for the first spot that we said is going to have our duct. The first spot was this one. If you come to the first floor, it's this part
So that
where
means
the
after lunch,
kitchen
very
is. So on
empty.
the ground floor, it is this area here. It is this part here that will have the first duct. So now you just, to create a duct, you can click on any wall. You say create similar. I'll create a wall here. I don't want it to touch the other wall, because if you make it to touch the other wall, it will prevent us from creating another wall out of it. It will really limit our activities in this wall that we created. So just like that. Then another one here, just like that. See that it will start warming us. So I'm going to bring this a little bit inside. Then I'll come to my trim. I'll trim this one to this, extend it to that. Then of course now I can now bring it closer to the wall, or attach it to the wall using the align tool. I'll align this with that. I'll align this. I'll click on the line tool. I'll align this with that. Now I want to do the measurements inside.
It should be ready for review.
It is 315. So I'm going to align this with that, just like that. Since we're going to have many ducts, I think this one is okay. Yeah, it is fitting well. So let me first save this. However, remember the duct is supposed to be all the way to up. That means we need to go to our 3D. So in 3D, we are just into where the duct is. Where did we create it? Where did we create it? Where did we create it? I can't see. I can't see anything here. It is hiding here. It's really hiding here. We create it in the right spot. I remember I wanted it on this side, not that side. So let's first go back to the first floor. I think I needed it this side instead of this side, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, this is where the kitchen is, right? This is the bedroom, the door. Okay, let's come to the ground floor. I'm seeing this door is here, so we're creating it this side. So yeah, I want it here. I want it on this wall. So we shall do the same thing we did for this side. I can click on this wall. I say create similar. I'll create one wall here, just like that. I'll create another wall here, just like that. I can extend this one to this, extend this one to that. Then of course I will just now use my align tool, align this one to this. Then I'll align this one to this. Then I think this other one is perfect. Let's see what we have inside here. A lot of space I'm seeing. This one here. So that one is 2.4. Then I think I'll just reduce this one to 600. just like that.
I just made
So
my
when you
dress.
come to your 3D, now I have it here. This is where I wanted this one to really be, but I think I don't want it to orient in this manner. I want it to orient on that wall. I want it to flow on this wall instead of it flowing on this wall.
I wanna be
So we
forever
have another
loved.
work to do. So I want it to run on this wall, not that wall. So we're going to delete this part. We can even still just, instead of deleting, we can come to a line. We click on this, then we align it with that. Simple as that. Then we can click on this, then you reduce it to 600, just like that. You see that? So now when you come to your 3D, you see that's what we have. Now we want this one to come all the way up. Now you know our floor to floor height is 3.5. That means when you come to your ground floor, when you select all of them using the control, you come to your uncoordinated top constraint. So we shall say 7 meters up. So when I come to the 3D, you see now it is 7 meters high. It has gone here. It is now here. So this is the first duct we have created. Then I think the level is okay. This part here, I think this duct, I don't want to have it here. Let me just delete it. You come to your ground floor, you can delete this one. You don't want to have so many of them in the same area. The next one, let's look for where we want to have it. That means water that is coming from all this surface will pour here. This one we shall use pipes to have the water pour all in this duct. From the duct it goes to the manhole, and then of course now the septic tank. Then I want another one to pour here, I guess. And create another one here where the main entrance, yeah, this is the main entrance. So let's go to the ground floor, the main entrance on the right, the main entrance here. So we're going to create another one here. I guess it can be on this wall. Let me see. Yeah, it will be on this wall here. So the same way, you click on any of the walls, you say create similar, you come and create a wall here. You create another wall, can link this one to that, can link this one to this. Then you come to your line, you can now align this to that. Go to your line, you align that to this. You go to your line, you align this to that. Then let's do the measurement. Do the measurement. Then use your align dimension tool to measure that. This, that. Of course, we want, let me delete this measurement. Want this to be 600, just like that. Then we shall select all of them. As we hold on control, you come to this, you take it to 7 meters high. Just to go all the way to the roof. Just like that, we have created this one here, as you can see. Now we have two. Water from this side are pouring here, water from here are all pouring here. Then I guess we need one more. We need one more here. I have one here. So this is let's see this side. It is this side, and this side, and let me see where there are these two windows and the washrooms are there. So I think it is this side. That means we shall create one here, so that all the waters that come from this side collect here. However, you realize this is the face of the house. It may also affect the facade a lot if you put all the ducts here. I don't think it is going to help us with our facade. I guess I can create one this side. Can create one here. We can create one here. Let me see. We can create one. Let's see. Can we create it here? I wanted to use this space to create something, but I guess we can create here. That means we're going to have this water coming this side. Then this side we shall bring it here. Then this side we shall bring it here. So let's create one here. Come to the ground floor. We are looking for this spot here. This spot. So we are going to create this one a little bit. If you look at the setup this side, it means we are supposed to create it on the outer side of this. And if you look at it, you come to a ground floor. The best view will be from the ground floor. It is this part here. That means if we were to create, we have to create it here, around here. It will be outside this. It will be outside this wall. So let's try and create that. Click on this. I'll say create similar. Create a wall here. I'll create another wall here. I'll link up this. Then I'll escape small bit. I'll come to a line. I'll align this to this. Then I'll come to a line. I'll align that one to this. And then of course I can extend this to this like that. So let's do a measurement with a line dimension tool, just like that. Remember this was 600, just like that. Then we can measure the longer side, 1.8. We can leave that like that, I guess. Or we can reduce it to 1.2, just like that. So now when you select all of them, you come to the constraints. I'm going to change the base constraint to the ground floor. Then the top constraint will remain as it is. So when you come to the 3D, you see it is here. See that it is here. Now we have our ducts. We have duct here. We have duct here. That's 2. We have another one here. That's 3. Yeah, we have 3 ducts. That means I feel we have taken care of our water, rainwater. So our house floor will not be having an issue. So that is for these ducts. However, the ducts are supposed to be covered. We are supposed to cover the ducts with some kind of floor. Just they are not so thick enough. They're just some. Of course, we don't want water to pour direct. We want to channel waters here using the pipes, so we don't want to leave this top open. So what we're going to do is come to architecture. We want to create a flow. We're looking for flow from here to architecture. This time we're going to edit the type. We're going to duplicate. We shall say this flow is for the duct flow. Just say duct flow. Okay. So now the thickness, I think I'm going to go with 100 instead of 150. So for now, the material, I'm not really so bothered about the material, but let's first go and change the material here. Then you can create new material, say, rename it, we say duct flow. So the material, really anything can work here. Coming to the appearance, I'm looking for the assets. I want really concrete. I don't know if you're getting that. Let's look for conc. So we're looking for concrete, concrete blocks, concrete. I think I'll just go with this. Cast in place. There's this. Cast in place. This is concrete polished. So I'll go with this polished one that looks like wood. That's okay. Okay. Apply. Okay. Then I'll go to pick lines. Then of course we are going to offset. We're going to offset, let's say, if we say 0.8, let's see what we have. You go to pick lines. Let's try 200. Just like that. I guess that is enough. So that is okay. You can click OK. Then of course the height offset. The height offset has to be around 700. Let's say 750, because this is it is 7050, just like that. Then come to your 3D, you see it is here, just like that. So we go back to the ground floor. We're going to continue with the spirit. Let's create for the rest. So I'll come to the floor again. Of course now it is our duct floor. I'll just come to pick lines, and the offset still remains 200. I guess I'll do that for all the sides, just like that. Then the offset, the height offset is 7050. So like that. When I finish, we have that. Then let's go to my batteries warning. I'll delete this one here, and then we can go to the flow. The flow is in the architecture tab. The flow, then of course we have the duct flow. We go to pick line, and the offset is 200. We want to create on this one, this, and that. Then I think we have already created for that. Looks like we have already created for that. Let me first do that. No, we didn't. So let's see which one is remaining. I guess we are finished here. We have finished covering up the depth. So I think we have done that for the top part, but of course we are left with the downer side. Let's see. Now the downer side will really connect to the manholes. So I believe we are closer to starting our facades. We are really so close to starting our facades, and for today looks like we have come to an end of our lecture. Let's see everywhere if there's anything we need to improve before we leave this video. See, this side is really blank. It only has these windows down and up. There's nothing. So I'll try and see this. Let's first go to the first floor. I guess it is this area. Now we need to create windows here. And to create windows here, you see this window is here, and to really balance it with the down one, it will mean we shall have to try and squeeze these bathrooms to match up with what we have down, so that those windows can align. Otherwise, if you put these windows here right now, they will not align the way we expected them to align. So that's going to be some bit of work, but I think we shall be able to achieve that in the next lecture. So for now, I want to first of all come to my ground floor, and then we're going to change you see these ducts here, we're going to reduce their height. Let's go to the 3D. We're going to, first of all, let me just click on this one wall for the duct, and then let's reduce the height a bit, just a bit. Let's say 500, something like that. Now we can do this match type properties, which is MA. Click on this, you click on this one that you have just changed, then you can click on others so that they can all reduce in their height. And do it for all the duct walls. We are going to understand why we are doing this in a bit. So let me first do this, and then of course we want to even reduce the height of our duct cover. So we are going to say the height will be, let's say 655, something like that maybe. Yeah, I guess this one works. 655 works. These other ones you can do the same. Let's say 655, just like that. Then here 655. Now that we have reduced the heights of our ducts, let's select our roof. Then we say edit footprint. Let's go to the project browser and we open our roof plan, just like that. I want to increase the offset of our roof from the wall. If you measure this and this, you realize it is 400 millimeters. I want to take it to 600 millimeters, just like that. And we are going to do that in all directions. So I'll also measure here, then we measure here. We're going to measure this side, like that, all around, using our align dimension tool. Just like that, just like this, just like that. I think this is the last. Yes, the last. So you just select on the line, then you change this to 600. Then you select this, change it to 600. Select this, then you change this to 600. You select this, change it to 600. Select this, make it 600. Select that, 600. It looks to be so tedious, but that is how it is. You have to put in some work before you can achieve the desired goal. So 600. Now we have 600 all over, so we can finish that. When you come to your 3D, you realize we now have the roof extending a little bit outside by 600 millimeters. So we're going to first of all create what we call soffit for our roof. If you come to architecture, you can say soffit, you can say softit, however you want to call it. It is what it is. So I'll come to my architecture, then we go to our roof, then you come to this soffit. So it can be softit, but it's really not softit. It is soffit. So you click on it, then you see how it grays out. It grays out the whole design. When you come to your roof plan, that's what you shall have. Then we can edit the type here, the soffit type, and then I will say duplicate. You say our soffit, we shall rename it here soffit, just like that, and I think I'm giving 200. That is just labeling. Then when we come to edit, here I can give 200. Then the material can really be just a modeling really. Let's create a material. I think I'll just come here, I'll choose a color, I'll go with some kind of yellowish color, just like that. And then when I come to appearance, I can also decide to, okay, let's look for paint. Looking for paint, then the paint should be a little bit yellow. I feel we should really create a new material here, rename it soffit, because I think we're going to need this. We're going to need this later. So back to our yellowish color, there. Okay, and then appearance, we're going to our asset browser. We want paint. I'm seeing plaster, not there. Sometimes you can even use wood. Let's look for appearance, paint, glossy paint here. Now we should be able to get yellow paint here. So for now I guess we can go with this. So let's click apply. We say, I don't know why it's taking time. The piece is not responding. We need to wait a little bit, and then we can say okay. We say okay, then apply, say okay. Now here I'm going to pick lines. So let's try and pick lines, just like that with the pick line tool. We're going to pick the outer edges of our roof. Let's try and finish that. Come to our 3D Let's see what we have. Now it normally appears, it comes at the bottom, it creates that surface. You see this surface here, it creates this surface at the bottom of the roof, just like that. Then after doing that, we can come to our architecture again. We go to roof, we are looking for roof. Then this time we want to give it the fascia, or what we used to call as the fascia board. So you come to your roof plan. From here we can edit type. I'm seeing they have given us standard. If I duplicate, I say fascia board, just like that. But really here I'm not seeing the options for really changing that, but the material can change. We can use wood, let's say, I don't know if we have created a wood material here before. So let's see a yellowish wood. So now let's go with that. I'll say apply, then okay. So you just start clicking at the at the outer side or outer edges of the roof, just the way we did for the soffit, just like that, all around. Now if you come to our 3D, you see what we have. You see it has created those things, the fascia or the fascia board, how we used to call it. You see that it has created that. Now we are going to, let's first of all save that work. We're going to try and model some things there, just right at the let's see here where the roof actually starts, or where it ends here. This edge here, I want to create I want to model something that looks really classical from here up to around here. So what we shall do, let's come to this surface here. We go to architecture, we're going to component. Let's say we are modeling in place and we're looking for generic models, just like that. You can say, let's say upper strip. Okay, let me just leave that name. However, you can name it the way you want. And I'm going to select strip. Then from here we are going to say pick path. Then the path we want is I think I am going to first of all hide. I don't know if I should hide this roof because I needed this part. I'm not so sure if it is really selecting the wall. However, it has selected this. I'll select that. Then I will just rotate this thing like this, just like that. Then after it's showing you these signs, you click OK or finish. Then from here you come to edit profile, which is here. Then you click on this to give you that surface. Then you click on this other part here so that it gives you this angle. Now from here we're going to model some kind of sweep downwards. So for now, let me just create something like this, almost towards the end of this wall. So now let's see this one is too big. Let's say we're doing 150. just like that. Then we're going to create some kind of circular shapes. I'll click here, then I'll click here, just like that, just like this. Then I'll click where we just ended, like that. Click. I'll create another a bit inside, just like that. Then I'll click here again where this one ends. I'll create another one outside, just like that. See that? Then we can do the same simply by let's first of all bring this. I'm going to bring this all the way here. Then we shall join, just like that. Then I'm going to select these two, just like that, and we shall come to this part here that says mirror with the axis. We draw axis. So we shall come a little bit down. I don't know where the main axis is. So maybe we shall try here, just like that. We have drawn it here. All we need to do is to bring it towards the end of this.
We're live on YouTube.
We have to meet
Class call.
this line here.
Columns, class call, column.
You have to meet perfectly, otherwise it will disturb you. Now there looks to be okay. You click on this. Let's drag this one up to there. Then we unjoin, just like that. So I want to, I think for now, I think let's leave it at that. Now let's try and give it a material from the properties. We click on this material. Now we want, let's say, I don't know if we ever created brown color for this project. However, it is, we already have our brown color here. So let's click OK. Then when I use the modeling, it's okay. We finish. Now when we come here, you see that's what we have. See the kind of now this model, I want to bring it a little bit down so that it can appear, even the top part can appear here, from here. So we know our facer board is, let's see the measurement, it's 235. So now we know that. So we shall click on this model, then we say edit in place. You click on it again. You come to edit sweep. You're going to make sure you can see this red dot. You say edit profile. You click on this left, and then you click on this other part so that it gives you this. So we are going to first of all select this. You can select here, or we select this, and then this. Remember, if you want to select multiple elements like this, you use the control. So I'm going to just drag it a little bit down like that. You see, this gray part here is for the facer board, so we shall just put it from here. We have to start from here, just like that. And I feel it is also too big, really. So we are going to reduce this to, let's say, 100.
After you just finish this flag out and go home.
So we're going to unjoin. That means we need to extend this to there. What we shall do, let's select from here up to there, then we drag them inside, just like that. I feel this is the best way to do.
Everything here is now universe.
I hope they have linked. So
So
let's try and finish this model. Yeah, it has accepted, just like that. When we rotate or turn like this, now you can see there the model starts all the way from the end point of the phaser board. Now we want this model to run all around this house. See that? So now for you to do that, you just click on it. You say model in place. You click on it again. You say edit sweep. You say pick path. Then instead of picking path again, you say pick 3D edges. Now picking 3D edges means we shall pick these areas.
You come back tomorrow.
But, however, they have to really link up. So let's run the things that now you can see.
And you said yeah, things started.
So we come to our trim to extend and see if we can extend it just like that. It has extended. When you finish it, it will take it to this other side, just like that. You see that? See this? I believe it is making sense now. So we can continue with the rest of the sides. Click here, edit in place. You click on it again, edit sweep. Pick path, pick 3D edges. Then we are looking for our 3D edges that will match up with what we have here. Let's see other sides. I think we have problems because of this roof, and the best way you can solve this, let's first go back. We are going to hide some elements here. One, let me hide this.
That means now
will come after
that's a really bad thing.
Temporary hide, you hide element. Then I think now here we can really
I want to see
our 3D edges. So let's try and do that. Click on this model, you edit in place, you click on it again, you say edit sweep, then pick path, pick 3D edges. Now here
for my layer pick.
You see that? After picking like this, you need to link them just the way you have been doing all other drawing editing profiling. We're going to pick 3D edge here. So this one we have to, this one has to link to this.
Now what you
just like that. Then this side, let me see.
Everywhere.
Pick that. Then you trim this to that.
Yeah,
so let's try and do this. It's complaining, it's complaining more than one loop not allowed. So now we need to finish this all round before we can stop what we are doing. So we're going to keep picking 3D edges and making sure they are not detached. So you pick 3D.
Then you wake up, you find nothing.
You trim, extend it to this. All around.
You're on the bottom.
Pick 3D. Yes. Pick there. Pick here.
You're on the bottom.
Come to trim. Trim this to this. You make sure no line is on its own. I guess it's all around now. Even up here, if you see it looks to go around. Let's try and finish. more than one loop not allowed. Let's see where we have an issue. This part here, so this one is not linked, they are not linked. Let's continue. You come to trim and extend. Let's finish. Now it has accepted. Finish. Now we have our model all round. If we go to unhide, come back here, you say reset temporary hide or isolate, then just like that you can see what we have. See that? That is what we have got. Now I think for that for this ducts, I think we can now extend them up. What I'll do, I'll click on this align to. I'll select the edge of our facer, then I'll align it with this face of our duct cover. Then I'll also pick this align tool again and select the downer face of our cover for the duct. Then I'll select one wall. Let's select that. Then we come to our quite similar or match properties again. We select that, we match it with this, we match this. Now I think it has fit perfectly there. Then we can do the same on this side. We are going to use our align tool, which is L. You click on it. We are looking for that face of the facer board, the downer face. That part we can align it with this top part. Then we shall go to this align again. We want this downer part to align with let's put wall inside. We come to match properties. We're going to match the properties of that to this, and to this. Just like that. It is okay. Now let's go to one more. This one here. Let's do the same. We go to align. We're going to pick this. We'll align it with the top part. And then of course we want align again this part of the face align with that. Then we come to match properties. We are matching this property to that, to this, just like that. Then of course we are going to, you see this this cover of our duct is cutting inside, so we are going to do something about it. Let's select this one here. You go to your ground floor, I guess. It is here, to the ground floor. We are going to bring it outside. From there we shall bring it towards here. Then from this side we shall also bring it outside, so that it only covers the duct and doesn't cut inside. Even here I think we don't need it to over extrude. Then this side I feel can move it a little bit. That is okay. Or we can still make it fit just its own size. Then when you come to this part, you can see it's not causing any troubles inside as it was doing before. So let's do the same for others, you click on it, you edit boundary, you come to your ground floor, you look for it. This one is here, so we shall remove those offsets. This one works perfectly for hidden roofs, and just like that. Then let's look for the third duct. It is here. Edit boundary. We go to our ground floor. We're now modeling. So modeling just takes time, like the way you are building a house. Remember, when you're building a house and it reaches finishes, it usually takes a lot of time. You need to give it your time and concentrate on something that can really make sense at the end of the day. So we have done something like that. I'm seeing here, I have a feeling we could do this thing. We could include this duct into this shape, in this molding that we did. Let me see if it can work out. For now, let's try. We need to give it a try. Then if it doesn't work out, we shall see an alternative of how we can do the same, so that the duct doesn't look isolated. It will be part, it will look like part of this design. And even these parts where the duct is, okay, this is where water is going to flow, so it's okay, that's fine. So now let's try to achieve that. We click on it, we say edit in place, click on it again, edit sweep, then pick path, pick 3D edges. I'm seeing here this thing is showing that the duct is below, so it will not work, I guess. So we end that, we can't do that for now. So we have done this. Then I want us to do one class 4 pillar, so that you can also see how you can model a class 4 pillar. And it is a bit of work, but it is worth trying when you are modeling a classical design like this. Of course, now it takes more time than the modern designs where you do straight lines. So what we are going to do, if you want to model or create your own classical pillar, you come to your file. From the file, you go to new, you go to family, then you are looking for this metric column. You click open. It will give you this kind of interface. From here you go back to new, from file, then family. Now we are looking for generic model. Let's go down. We are looking for generic model. It is here, metric generic model. You open it and it will give you something like this, but this is just a reference line in the floor plan. We are going to go to our project browser, then you double click on this front. Now this is the front we have, and we are going to create our model here. So from here, what you can do, you remember we have used extrusion, we have used sweep. Today we are going to use revolve and void forms. So you click on a revolve, just like that. Then you come to your access line. You click on this access line. Then you just draw an axis line. The measurement for axis line doesn't matter. You just draw an axis line like that. Then you come to your boundary line. Click on the boundary line. Now the boundary line, you have to measure it. So I'm going with the 300. I'll click enter. So from 300, now we're going to start drawing our pillar. Outside I'm going to go 250, just like that, 250. Then I want to start downwards. I think I'll go with the downwards. Let's also go with the 250. Let's see that 250 is too much. 250 is too much. So downwards, let's do 100, just like that. Then I'll come out a bit. From outside here, I can click. Now we're trying to model something unique. Now here the measurements are not really that important, but the most important measurement is from the axis line and also that 250 coming outside. Now here I will go with this arc kind of shape. I'll draw an arc here, just like that. Then I'll come to this line. I'll draw it from here, and then I'll pick the arc. So we're trying to achieve some kind of weird shape, just like that. Come out a bit, and then you come to here. Up, you pick that, you draw again, just like that. And then the arc again. Then this one here, I think we can end it with this. And then the arc, just like that. And then I'll pick this line, so you can draw it here. Oh, this one here, we're going to pick that straight line. So I'll draw it here to make a complete shape. So I believe they're all linked up. Yeah, something like that. Then let's finish this. Click finish, and you see it will give you something like that. Now we're going to cut some void inside this shape. So you come to create, you click on create. Then we're going to the void forms. You click on this drop down. We want to use void revolve. Then we want the axis line, and the axis line is going to be really that this one here. So now we're going to pick the boundary line, and I wanted this arc shape. I'll click let's say from here, let's say 40, 45, something like that, maybe. Trying to achieve a perfect cut here. So just like that, I'll pick this one. We finish it up there. Come like this. Come like that. Something like that. Then let's finish it up. Just like that. You click outside. You finish it. And then we come to our floor plan. Then you click on this reference level. You double click on it. It will open like this. You see what we have done is here. So you click on it, you come to your move, then you move it just by 5%, 5 millimeters, just like that. Can click outside, then you click on it again. You come to this thing called array. We're going to create an array. You click on this array, you make sure this radio is ticked. This radio is the one in some kind of blue. I don't know if that is a blue color, yeah, but it's the one active. Then this group associate is ticked. Then the numbers, I'm going to give 18. You give there 18. Then you make sure this last one is also ticked. Then you come to this center of rotation. You click on this place center. You come and place it at the center just like that. Then you can now move it here where the center of this circle is. You move it like this. You move it all the way like this, almost up to here, just like that. You click outside. When it brings you this, you say okay. Then you click on this line, you move it. You can now move it like this all the way here, something like this. You are going to, no, let's first redo that. You click on this line, you move it. Sorry about that. Click, move, just like that. Then you click on this line, you write this one here, you give it 20, just like that. Now if you come to your 3D here, this 3D in the product browser, this is what we have. This is what we have created. If I come to this shaded, you see that kind of pillar. So this is the base of the pillar. It is the base of the pillar. So you come to load in project. We're going to load it in this family 6, not our design project that we are doing. So you click OK. It will bring you here. Then you place it at the center of this, just like that. Now we have just created the base of our pillar. We want to create the top part of the pillar. So you come to File, you go to New, then Family. You are looking for generic models again. Generic models here, it is metric generic models. You open it again. Of course, we are going to the front, just like that. This time we are designing it downwards. So you come to your revolve, then you come to axis. The axis line we are going to draw it downwards. Then you come to your boundary line. The boundary line, I'm going to draw something like this, like that. 250 outside, like that. Then something like this. However, I want this one not to go all the way. So just like that. And then I want to create some kind of shapes here. We shall go with our arc, just like this. So I'll start exactly at the tip of this. I want to create the first arc should be something like that. Then we're going to create another one here. Sorry. That you come to your arc again. I want to create another one. I don't know why it is picking that. So let me first delete this. Create this. Create that. Create this. Maybe we can do one more. Those are 3. I think 4 can do something like that. So we're going to pick this. We will bring it all the way to the end of this. We say unjoin, just like that. And then of course we want this to be on both sides. However, it is really looking so tiny. Maybe because we over zoomed, so we created something that is almost not appearing. So I'll go back. I want to create something that really can easily be seen. So we're going to zoom out a bit. So I'll pick the arc again. Draw this time a little bit bigger. Just like that. Just like that. Just like that. So we're going to do what we just like this. We shall unjoin. Then of course we shall pick all this. Shall select all that. I think for now let's leave that one at that. So let's first finish. Then it will create for us something like that. But of course we also need the curtain around here. We shall need the curtain here. So we shall go to create, go to void forms, then void revolve. Of course the access line is always important. Come to boundary, go to the arc. We want to create an arc there, just like that. Come here, finish it. The arc is not looking perfect. Let's redraw it. I'll draw something that to not be too much. I'll go that, then I'll finish this. So let's first do that. Then of course you go to your reference line in the floor plan, just like that. Then of course you know what to do. Click on that, remove it, remove by 5 millimeters. Then you click on it again, come to array, then you make sure this radial is checked, give here 18, then the last one should be checked, then place center, then come and place center here, place another one here, bring this one to this, just like that. Okay. Then bring this one all the way here. When you click on this line, you give this one 20. So now when you come to your 3D, that's what we shall have. See that? If I come to set it, that's what we have. See that? Now if we load this into our project, we have this family. So okay. Now here we're going to select the reference line, and the reference will be upper reference level. Then you put it in the middle also here like that. So now if we come to our 3D, let's first remove this. If you come to this 3D, we shall have something like that. Now we need to create the middle part of this thing. So here we shall use extrusion. So to create this, we shall come to our reference, which is here. So let's try and let's see. Let me see to this part. This here. We need to select the upper part, that one there, we try to hide it. Let's open that. The families. Oh, I can't see. So I'm still looking for it. Okay. Now, something happened here. Looks like we need to go back. If we see our 3D, what do we have? Let us close this 3D. What I'm looking for is here. It was really hidden. So I'm going to close that. This lower reference. So we shall click on this. Then I'll hide this one for now. Then we come to create. We're going to select extrusion. Then from extrusion, we're going to pick line. Then we shall pick these rounder lines. So let me try and use tab and see. Just like that. Then this side, see, just like that. So now we've picked all of them. However, this middle part here, we don't need it. These ones here, we delete them off. Just like that, we've worked out creating the middle part. And click OK. Then you go to your 3D, which is here in the product browser. You click here. Now it is here, just like that one. Try to pull it up. See that? Pull it up. That's what we shall have. See this? Now when I click on shaded, that is the kind of pillar we have created. See that? So now you click here, you can bring this one up. Just like that. Try to bring it up, bring it down. We lock it in place. Then this one here, I'll bring it down a bit. I'll take it up. Then I lock it in place. So I believe here, if you try to move it so what we are going to do, we shall save this as a family. You can save it as a family, and then you use it in your project. For example, if I come to this save as family, then we can let's first save it, let's say in download, so that we can easily get it. My PC. Anyways, let's save it in our Revit library. Then we shall say Lulua Tech Design family, and it is a column. So let's save this. Then we go to our project. Let's try and move out of this now. Move out of that. Out of this. Move out of even this. So let's go to our project. Then we want to get that pillar. Let's say we're looking for architecture tab. We're looking for components. we are picking a component in place. Click on that. Come to Lua Tech. We're looking for Lua Tech, which is here. So this pillar here, when this one is warning, so it's okay. What we are going to do, let's first go to the Revit the Revit library. Then Lua Tech. We're looking for the Lua Tech. So if you see, I will double click on it. Let's first of all temporarily unzip that. So this, let's load it into project. Now come to our 3D. You can place it. Okay. Let's just place it here for now. Let me just place one here. And then let's go to our 3D and see what we have. See this? We have that. So now this is how you can really create your own custom pillar or column and model it in a classical manner. So I believe this one can really work for us because our desire is to do a classical design, and as you can see here, the design is already looking classical as such. So if you want to change the material of this, you can edit family. And here, when I click on it, it will tell me to edit extrusion, but I want this category here. So I am going to look for my brown color. Our brown color is not found. How come? Okay. So I think this is not directly in our project, so we are changing it from the family itself. So we need to change these things here. We are looking for paint. When we do this, the next time we come here, we shall not really have a lot of things to do apart from just now thinking of how to create design. Let's use that color. Okay. And there, click on this. When you say edit family, will give us this. When you click on that, okay, it is as a group. So basically, when you filter here, click on this filter, you only select the generic models, not the void. You say apply. Okay. Then here you can change the material. We did a mistake. We refused to create a new material, but I think I need to now create it because we keep needing it. Otherwise, make us to overdo one thing several times. If you do that, you may not achieve a perfect result. So I'm looking for paint. Then paint here. Looking for yellow one. Not too yellow. Guess that can work. So apply. Okay. So you can see what we have. We're going to load it into our project. It is the Lua Tech, just like that. override, just like that. So we're going to select this, and we go to the material. We're going to look for the brown color, click OK. Then of course the downer part, you edit family, just like that. You select all of them, then you come to filter. You're going to remove the array, you remove the void, you only leave the generic model, you apply, you say OK. You come to the material, you are looking for our brown color. I hope the brown color is still there, I'm not seeing it. Brown color, again it's not there. We need to create a material. We shall name it brown color. Brown color. So in the graphics, just make something a little bit brown, yellow color. Big enough. Then in the appearance, we get the asset browser. We're looking for paint. Then paint here. This one here. I think we have been using this one. Is this one here. Close that. You apply. You say OK. Then you see that you load it into your project, and it is the Lulu Tech Design Family project. You say OK. Override. Now we have a consistent color here. See that? Now you can load this into your project, and the project is our YouTube project. Override. So now it has taken the color, as you can see here. It now has our color. So this is how you can create one. Today we did this modeling of columns, classical one. Then we also did this sweep, which is also a model. We gave the roof this facer board, and we did a soffit. So the next time we come, we shall really just now be modeling. Okay? So if you want to do it, you come to architecture, you go to your roof, you select there you want to do roof soffit. So you click on it, it will gray this out. But of course we shall go to the roof plan, just like that. Now from the roof plan, what you do, you make sure this Mizo style is in wireframe. So that it can be able to show you the wall and also the end of the roof. If I change this to shaded, you will not be able to see the wall, so it will be very hard for you to draw the soffit. So now we have to change this to wireframe so that we can see the wall and the roof. Now from here you come to this tool or the method. The first one is to click on this pick walls. When you click on pick walls, you come here. I don't know why it is not accepting to pick walls, but let's pick roof edge here. Now you can see when we say we pick the roof edge, it is able to accept. So let's click there, just like that. And then of course if I come to pick wall, I want to see it is still grayed out. Now let's first finish modeling this. Then you come to our 3D. Let's see if it is done. Now it has drawn it here. It has drawn it down here. However, this is not where we want it to be. So we shall first of all come and change. We shall edit the type from here. Let's first edit the type. From here you can really duplicate it. You can say soffit. I think this is the name we gave it, so I will not rename it again. So when we try to edit, we don't want it to be heavy because this is a bearing on the wall, and we don't want this weight to be so much hanging just at the face of the roof. So I will go with the, let's say 100. Go with the 100
That
and
is how
say okay,
careful you can
then apply
organize it.
and
Okay.
okay.
This part is
So
here.
this is the thickness we have.
And then
Now we need to
you
take
can
it
try
to
and
the
show
roof,
all the
and we
steps
already know
here
our roof
on this
is
line.
hanging
This one should end
7
up to
meters
here. This
high.
one should
Because
end
if
up
you
to
come
here.
to your story,
This one should end up to here.
if you come
Meet
to your
all the full
story,
right.
let's look for
Then this
elevation.
one will bring
When
them.
you come to your elevation,
This
you
side.
will see that
And
your
go to
roof is
this one.
hanging 7,000 or 7 meters high.
Align
So
it.
the soffit is active here. When we come to the level, we shall change it to roof plan, just like that. Then it will run, it will come to the roof, just like this.
Then
You will see that
you can go
it will come to the roof. However, it
and
is
use
not sitting perfectly where we want it to sit. Let's go to the 3D.
and
I'm going to hide the facer for now. Let's click on the facer. We hide it from down here. We hide this element. Then we shall only be left with the soffit. Now let's go to our elevation, which is already open here. If you don't know where to get your elevation, you come to your project browser. Then you look for elevation down here. You can double click on any of the elevations and it will open up like this. Now we have our facer here. The only thing we need to do is to bring this one down here so that it can perfectly align with the edge of the roof. So I think I'll use the align tool. I'll align it from here and then there. However, that is not what we want to achieve. I guess we shall do this and the top part just like that. Now the facer has come where we want it to be. It is here. Now let's see the 3D. You see that? You see this part here? However, it has really come so low. We shall have to manually play around with this figure so that we can make it to really sit here. So if I go with the negative 400 and see what we have, it is going that side. Let's say negative 200 instead of it. It is going. It is going. We're almost there.
Very.
Let's say negative 100. Now I think it seems to be sitting there now. That one is okay. So you can see this is how you create your soffit. See that it is now perfectly sitting there. When we come to our temporary hide, we can unhide our facer. Then the facer will now cover our soffit like that. When we turn it like this, you'll see that this part is now properly covered. You see that? When you turn this thing like that, you see this part of the roof is now properly covered. So I think that is that for the roof. That is that for the roof. However, I can also show you if you want to achieve gutters. If you want to draw gutters, you come to your roof plan as usual. Let me first do this. You come to your roof plan. Then you go to architecture, you come to roof, you look for gutters. When you click on gutters, it will give you or allow you to start clicking on the edges of the roof. It is only the edge of the roof that can be active for this set of action. For example, now if we click here, we click here, it will just be adding gutters all over the roof face. So now if you come to 3D,
This is lighting.
let's see. It is adding, but they are hidden, I guess. Yeah, it is added and they are hidden inside our soffit. So when we click here, you see this thing here. If I can call it icon, when you click on it, it will reflect this outside. Let's see what we have. Now we have flipped it and we can see them here. You see that? You can now see your gutters here. Just like that, you have your gutters all around. However, I think I don't need the gutters. Here I don't really need them. But I just wanted to show you how you can create gutters. Basically, that is how you can do it. So from our roof plan, I'm going to delete it off. Just like that. Now I guess we're done with the roof completely. Let's continue with our facading. Now there's another change I want to make. I want to create a space, because this is the face of our house, and I feel instead of having a window here, we need to have a wall, a door. Then we're going to create a space up here for people to come outside, so we can use this as a door to move outside. So I'm going to delete this window. Then I'll come to my ground floor. That's where I'm going to pick the door. So I'll pick this door. I'll say create similar. I'll come to the first floor. I'll place this door here. You see, when you zoom, you are going to see the door on the first floor. So you can put it exactly where this one is, so that they can align perfectly well. So this door is an exterior door. We want it to open outwardly, just like that. So when you come to your 3D, this is how you are going to have it. We now have a door here, we have a door here. So we can now create a space up here for people to stay. And I want to create something a little bit unique here. So what we are going to do, let's first save this work. What we are going to do, let's go to our ground floor. Let's go to our ground floor. Here we are going to create some wall from, it has to start from here, then it comes all the way, let's say all the way here. Let me do detail line so that you can see what I'm talking about. I'm going to draw a line here, then here, then here. So I want to draw a wall like this. Let me change this line. Let me change it to maybe boundary line. I don't know. One day we shall also learn how to create these lines. Anyway, let us leave it the way it is. So I want to create something like this. I believe this one will make sense because we need to have some kind of shade up here to create a nice spot for this house, because if you look at the front, it looks to be really bare. Instead we have some kind of upper opening on this side. So we're going to create something here. To do that, now we have already drawn our line. We can now draw a wall from here. So I'll click on any of these walls. I'll say create similar. I don't want the wall to start from this part here, because if it starts here, it is going to cause for us problem. For now, let me start it just a little bit outside. I'll bring it all the way here. Then I'll start another one here. I'll bring it all the way here up to the center of this. Then another one here, just like that. I'll leave it here. We shall fix those
Ala di Nigerians are like
later
ala
on.
ni apa
So when I
kata
click on
travel
this,
let's ini apa type
the
berikutnya
distance here, the distance here is
iya ini mau
1.5.
mas
I think
orang sendiri
1.5 is okay
So,
because we just
ya
want
ya itu turun ya
someone to come out, but they will be able to come and stay
chaotic
from here. So it's not about this area, but it's about this area. We could have just made this wall to stop from here, but I feel we should cover the entire
now
space from here.
then
So now we're going to change
what
these
the box
walls. We shall
then
first of all we are selecting that line. I'll delete it. That line I'll delete it. That line I'll... Now this wall we shall say we want it to be in the first floor.
by force
Just
by
like
love
that.
even
Let me see the 3D is what I want to achieve. So I guess yes, that's what I want to achieve. I'll come to
by force
this one and this one. I'm using control to select all of them. I want to take them all to the first floor. Now when we come to our first floor, we shall see these walls here. This is now first floor. However, we don't want these walls to be as tall as the rest. So we shall select all of them and come to the properties. In the unconnected properties, I want these walls to just be, let's say, 500 millimeters. So when you come to your 3D, you'll see these walls are really short. They're so short, and that's exactly what I want to have. 500 millimeters, just like that. Then of course now I can extend these walls to this one here so that the gaps are filled. So we shall select any wall, we come to align, we can align it to this, just like that. Then you come to align, you align this to, let's cancel. I'm going to align. Then we align this to that, just like that. For now, just ignore this pillar we created yesterday. Let's show you how to create this kind of glass pillars. For now, it will just be there, but that's not where we're going to use it. So now we've created this wall and we need a floor for it. We need a floor for this wall. So we're going to extend our floor that is inside here to this floor here. So let's go to the 3D. We can, if we can select our floor, I don't know if we can really select this floor from here. Let's first come to the ground floor. Finally, we have selected it. So this is the floor. I hope you have succeeded in selecting it. So I'll come to edit bundle. Then there I'll now pick. I can pick lines from here. I'll pick lines. I'll pick this. I'll pick that. I'll pick that. Then I'll come to trim. I'll extend this to this. Let me see. I guess we shall just simply delete this one here. Off, we delete this one off, we delete this one off. Then I see this having issues. So when I delete one, let me see what we shall have. Now that one is okay. So we come to trim. We'll extend this to this. Then this one I think is linked. And this one, let me see if it is okay. Let me delete and see what we have. So we had lines that we overlapped, so now I can trim. I'll extend this to this, just like that. When I click OK, we shall now have our floor extended up to the outer side of the wall we just created. When it comes to 3D, this is what we shall have. You see now we have created a balcony like here, up here, for people to come and have some fun. And also it creates this down part as another porch, and of course now we can model the entrance from here. It will be nice. It will really be nice. Now I want these walls to cover up. We have to cover up this floor. So we can, I think, we can just align from here. Let's see. So when I come to align and I click on the surface and then I bring that here, it works. It works well. Then that I want this. That works. That is the good thing with the Revit. Makes life easier. Here, click this and then that. Just like that, you have your wall aligned with the floor perfectly, the base of the wall. So we have created something here that looks nice already. Then I think I can now come to my first floor. Let me just bring this pillar here. Let it sit there for now. Let's see what we have. That's how it appears. Now we're going to continue modeling this house. We're going to continue modeling this house. For now, I hope we created some white color. We created some white color, so I'm going to just paint these walls with that white color. So when I come to paint, the shortcut is PT. When I click on it, then let's look for white color. I hope we created a white color. I'm spelling white color. So we have some white paint here. So if you want to paint your wall, you just click on the paint, you tap on the wall, just like that. It keeps changing the color of your wall. You don't need to do a lot really. See how that one is done? Just like that, the wall is white. You can paint everywhere, and it will just paint everything with the color you have picked. This side, then behind here, all white. Yeah. Everywhere is white. Okay. Now you can see our colors are now all white. Now I can make this one brown. Just like, for the brown color, I'll just come to paint. I'll look for brown color. Then we have brown color here. I hope this one is brown color one. Let me pick it and see. Yeah, yes, that is what we want. Now we can paint it all over. Just like that. Just like that. Even the top we can paint. The top you can paint. Paint everywhere, every part of the wall. This one only doesn't work with extrusions. If you create extrusions, you can't paint it. You cannot paint like this. You need to go to your material. You go and change the material from there, so you don't directly paint it. So for now, we have that. So we are going to model things here. We are really going to model things. And what we want to achieve on this part is also some kind of a sweep that will look a bit classic. Yes, we want to achieve something that is classic. First of all, we want to create some opening around these. Okay, we are going to create a shape around these doors that will look like they are real classic. There's a part here that will look like a wall, and hope this is not a wall. So we can start with the first door down here. So let's go to our architecture. We go to components, modeling plates. We are looking for generic models. So okay. Then we shall say door molding. Door molding. Or you can say front door molding. Just like that, okay. Then we are going to use sweep. We have learned how to use extrusion,
back from
revolve,
America,
then
the
void forms. So we are using sweep. Then we shall pick path. From here we are going to pick this edge of the door, just like that. Then we click OK. You come to edit profile, and it is in the front. We shall click that. Then we shall click this part here. See this part here? Click that. Then you zoom it out. Now from here we can draw a design outside. You can pick any of the methods here. We are using rectangle for now. I'll just draw something here. Draw shape here. Then this shape, I guess, upwards, let's say 100. We shall try to adjust where necessary. Then outside 25. So I am going to try and make it also a little bit unique. So I'll come and pick this arc. I'll start drawing something here, just like that. Remember how we created our pillar or column? That's the same way we're going to create a shape for our door. So something like that. Then I'll bring this one down. Let it come down like that. When it asks you this, you say I'm joined. Just like that. Then I think I also want to create the same this side. I guess to do that easily, we can copy this. Let's say we are mirror this with an axis. Can mirror from here down to go down like that. Then we can just now drag it down. Let's drag it down and make sure that it fits perfectly on the other line. Let's see. Here. Now they seem to be fitting. Let me first move it up. No. Cancel. Then undo. Just like that. Then I think I can bring this one here. For now, let's first drag this one up because we don't need it here. Drag this one all the way up. Just like that, we're going to unjoin. Then this part now, let's find a way of linking them. Just like that. I hope they are not yet linked. We have over-zoomed and we've lost sight. We're here. So let's try and extend and see if it can extend now.
It automatically follows the footsteps of your
click and bring it back just like that and see if they are linked. So for now, let's try and finish this module and see if it can accept. So it has accepted. That means we have linked it well. So it has just finished model in this app, and then we'll go to our 3D and see what we have. You see that thing we have? We have that. Now we want this one to be all around the door. Now what you do, you just click on it, right? Click on it like that. You come to edit in place. You click on it again. You say edit strip. From here you say pick path. Then you say pick 3D edges. You now pick this 3D edge. You can also pick this 3D edge. Then you finish up. Just like that. Now you have a design like this around your wall. I mean around your door. You see that? That's what we have for this door. Then we can do the same for the other door. I feel this is not really so. I want it to be a little bit bigger so that the door looks as if it was entered inside this thing. So we're going to change the dimension. So I'll click on it. I'll say edit in place. Click on it again. I'll say edit shape. Say pick path. Then I'll click on this red dot. Then I'll say not really pick path. Let's first go one step back. You say pick path. Let me see. When we click on this, you say okay. Then we click on this. We come to edit profile. Of course, it is in this front view. Then we want that angle. So we shall zoom in. So it's you can see the wall, the door is a little bit outside, but we want this thing to be much bigger than this door. So we're going to, I think, select all of it. So I'll click on this one. I will come to right click. I'll say select all instances, but it's not accepting that. So let's use control to select all of them. Just like that. Sometimes we need to use our common sense to achieve certain things, because if always refuse, you can use your common sense. However, we don't need this one here. So let's try and drag this outside so that no, we don't need this. So you can drag this outside. Let's drag it outside so that it should be much bigger than the door. So I'll take this one back. Just like that. I think this is enough. Let's try and finish and see what we can have. Let it look like a casing for the door. Just like that. I think that is much better. But you can try to really do something much better than this. Now that I've shown you the way, this one still looks nice. This door is really huge. The door is really huge, and it is still not even enough for the door. It's still not enough for the door. Click. Then we're going to just click on this instead of clicking pick path. Then I want the front view, want the that angle. So let's see the measurement we have here. How large this is. It's now 68.8. So I'm going to select this. Now try to drag it again a little bit outside there at that point. So it's 96.3 on. Why can't we make it 100? Okay, let's first leave it here. It's 96.3. This will help us when we are creating the one for the next door. So for now we have that, and you can see, though when we don't zoom you can't clearly see what is taking place. Now let's try and do it for this other door as well. So we shall come to our architecture, go to components, you see a model in place. You're looking for generic models. So you click OK. I didn't rename it. So we come to sweep. Then we're going to pick path. Then we are picking that edge of the door. Say OK. We want it the front view. Then we're looking for that angle, just like that. I can't really quite. So here you click edit path. I cannot quite remember this distance. I don't know. I think we gave it 100. Looks like 100. Let's say 100 for now. I just hope it was 100. Then this was 96.3. 96.3, just like that. Then let's do our arts. Start there. Then we do that. Our arts. We do that. Also create another one here, just like that. I think they were three, just like that. So this part, bring it down there.
No, I did those ones.
Then you select these ones. You come to mirror with the axis. You can mirror them here. Then you move them up so that they can fit perfectly with this. Then you move this one up. You make sure it is in a straight line, just like that. Then of course, this one here has to align with that. So when we try to finish, we finish. Then when you turn, that's what you have. See that? That's the kind of model you have for your door. So now we're going to make it all round. You click on it again. You come to edit mode, edit in place. You click on it again. You say edit sweep. Pick path. Pick 3D edges. You pick this side and you pick this side. You finish up. Now you realize in the material, if you come to material, it has already picked the brown material created. So if you have not created the material, you just come here in the property panels, you look for the material, you go and create material. Just like that. So now we have that for our doors. See that? We have something like that. Kinda classical, I guess. So yeah, we have that, and let the hustle continue. So now this pillar here, this pillar looks to be the only pillar kind of isolated, but nevertheless we're still on. So this side here, we need to create a shed. Actually, I want to create a roof. I'm going to create a roof for specifically just the outer part of this, and you'll see how it will come out. So what I'm going to do, this roof is going to be a bit unique, just to really make this place look a little bit different. So you will come to your first floor. We're just going to create a roof around here. See this part here? Just roof for this one. We're not creating it on top of this, but just outside this part. The roof will start where this wall is and it will end a little bit just outside. The soffit, the fascia, all those things. So you come to architecture, you come to your roof, you say roof
They are smaller than this thing.
Then I'll come to pick lines, pick lines. Then I'll pick
but you want to
first
build
of all, I'll
this
pick this
and this
outer side.
Okay, object that are smaller than this.
I'll pick this. Let's wait. I'll pick that and I'll pick this. So I'm going to trim. I'll trim this to this. I'll trim this to that. So in the when I click on this, I'm just going to make this 3 degrees. Then we are going to make this 3 degrees for now, but I think we don't even need that side. But for now, let's first make it and we will see how to adjust later. We're learning. So so let's try and see what we have. When you click OK, you don't attach. Now you see here, it has created some roof here. See this roof here? They leave it. See this roof here. So let's see the height of this wall. Remember, this wall was 500 high, so after selecting the roof, you come to the base offset. Let's give it 500 and see what we can get. Then the roof will be here, as you can see. The roof will come here, but I think it is now outside. So we shall edit this. We shall edit it. After selecting the roof, you come to edit footprint just like that. You come to the first floor. Now we are going to create some offset. So you come to your offset. We are going to offset this roof. Let's say just 400 off the wall. We're offsetting that. We're offsetting this, and we're offsetting that. Those are enough. Then let's trim. We trim this.
Now,
by now I believe you know the trim tool. Now after trimming, you extend this to this. See that it will remove that part. You also extend this to this. It will also remove that part.
This is
Then we shall delete this one here.
background.
Now we only have
This
this side. We don't have any roof there.
Circle is just
Then of course
there's nothing here.
let's remove
So I decided to
this
bring
part
what
here.
I
We
decided
are
to
going
bring
to remove
another
the
circle
slope just like that.
below it.
Then this one we also remove that slope. This one we are going to remove the slope. This we remove the slope. So we have removed the slope for this here or this side that will look to be outside. Remove this slope. Even this one here, I think we're supposed to remove. We are just going to, we're even going to remove this. But I think we need the slope here. We need it. Supposed to be 3. Yes. We need the slope here. We need this slope. We need this slope. Just like that. So let's try to finish and see what we have. They say we should save our project. We have saved. Now when you come to your 3D, you see that is the roof we have. You see that one there? We have created some kind of roof here. This roof, I want it to start from this this part of the wall. I don't want this part of the wall to just say. So I'm going to click on it, edit footprint, then come to the first floor. I want the roof to start from here. See this part inside here? I want it to start there. This one can come to this, just like that. Then this one goes to that part. And I'm going to change what? I'm going to change the slope to 5 because this one is looking too flat. So I'll change all these ones to 5 degrees. Just like the real roof that we have. This is almost just really design. So don't attach. So when you come to 3D, this is the kind of roof we have. Yep. So this roof we are going to create everything we created for this roof here. I'll create a soffit, I'll create this face here. So let's try and do that. You click on let's come to the first floor, then we come to this visual style, you go to wireframe, then you come to your roof. We want to do the soffit. Soffit, now we are going to pick walls. Let me see it is accepted to pick the walls. So we're going to pick
so I decided to just build
this wall,
these two steps, then it leaves this open space as
pick what?
a separate
pick
thing.
roof edges.
So
like
maybe
that,
these two
that edge,
and it for this
pick now everything. So you
just
can
now
click OK. So lines cannot intersect. That means some lines are not aligned well. Now we need to delete some of these lines. Let's see which one is which.
Something that needs you.
This one here is not accepting anything. So let's go and move back. So I don't know why this other line is inactive. Now it is accepted to go. So we're going to delete it.
So for any type of the
we shall delete this. So now we can take this to the wall. Okay, for now let's cancel and see what we have. So click OK. When we come to our 3D, that's what we have. But now we need to take it up. We need to take it up. You see the offset here. So we're going to, I guess we shall increase it. Let's first try 100 and see where it will take us. It's gone there. Let's say 300. And then it's almost there. Let's do 400. Okay. I guess we are left with a little bit. I can't see any space here, I guess. Yeah, that's what we shall have. Now we have that. We need the fascia. For the fascia, we shall simply come to our architecture. We go to the roof. We are looking for the fascia. Then we come to our first floor. We shall just now pick the face of this part. Like this. And also pick this side as well. When you come to your 3D, that's what we have. See that? It is the same like the roof up here. However, it is just really a design for this part to look a little bit like a rooftop for this downer area. Now this pillar here, I guess we need to reduce the height. For you to reduce the height, you just after clicking on it, you come to edit function. the edit family, we are going to remove this. Let's first of all click on that. We want the elevation to reduce. Let's say we are reducing it to, let's first try 500, just like that. Then I'll try to bring this one down. So now, like that, if I load it into project, and we see what we have, override. So now it has gone, but we want it to really come down. And there's some problem here. You see, this one is entering and this other one is not entering. That is because we locked the other one. That means if anything happens to this, it will not affect the other one, but we need to make them all adjustable. We are going to edit again. So now here we are going to reduce this to that. Then we shall lock it to that. See that we shall lock all of them. So now when we load it back into project override, it will go up. But we need to reduce now. Here, let's go to edit family again. Now let's see what we shall have. When we try to reduce now, you see they will all come down. See that? All of them will come down. Let's load it into project and override. Now we have something like that. We are left with the really very little adjustment to make it fit here, so that it can sit just at the bottom of this. So let's click on it again, edit family, click on it. So click on that. So now when we try to move, sorry about that. So we shall first of all cancel, click on this. Let's move it a bit.
So steps are steps.
Just like that.
So depending on the kind of station you are in, you choose the step accordingly.
And see what we have.
So now I can choose to just
it has come there, but
then this one instead of the
shorter, a little bit shorter. So we can try to create a basement for it. We wish to.
So now,
I think I just
and reduce this and
click on
so I can do this instead of
move it up a bit.
Fill, I change the stroke. That's like this.
Project.
Then I can increase the stroke.
There. So now I'm going to really just move this base offset a little bit negative. Let's say 10 and see what we have.
I told you this color here is the fill.
30.
Then the down one with the stroke.
Almost.
For me now, instead of the fill, I want the stroke.
50.
So I just click on this to flip it on. To flip it from fill to stroke, and then in the color I got the I think right now instead of orange sign that means there's no color, but it only has color brown.
I think that one can work. You see that?
Now to increase the thickness of the stroke,
go to our ground floor.
Let's
go to our ground floor.
So
now we click on this pillar. You say,
and then I can just reduce now instead of this
CO command. Then you click on it. You can bring it here.
Bring it inside.
Bring it here.
And make it this same color.
That. Then in the 3D, let's see what we have. This is what we have, the 3D. I brought it to the other side of the house. So we need to bring it a little bit outside. Bring it a little bit outside.
All different
the ground floor. But I think
but
we can also,
you know this rectangle
bring it inside so that when we create, we are going to create another one upward.
Come to this direction.
So let's go to the ground floor. You can highlight both of them. You can take them a little bit inside. Let's see from here.
Now
that
another
looks
challenge
to
is
be
also
okay. Then of course we want them to move a little bit inside. This one
Please
can
remember,
move
I was saying
a little
sometimes
bit
when you
inside.
think
That is
This
the
one
drop
can move a
shadow.
little bit inside.
That's the drop shadow. Example, if I do
So
this
in the
one here,
3D, that's what we shall get. That's what we get. And then of course I'm going to
try to
also
do that
make
thing
these pillars
and try
to be
going
up
this
here.
drops
I'm going to make them to be
shadow
up
on
here.
this one.
So when I
You
come to
can
my
use
ground floor, I click on one
you
pillar,
just
I
come to
create
effects,
similar.
you
I
go
come
to
to the
style,
first floor. You see
then
where
this
the
drop
pillar is.
shadow.
Now this is the perfect spot where you can
Like
see
shadow,
the
you see
position
that.
of the pillar.
So now you can
Now when I
give the
come to
shadow
my
color.
ground floor,
Your
I
lighting,
want to,
let's put a handle.
the
And
ground
then
floor can now guide us.
you can also
I mean the
change the
first floor can
direction.
now guide us. We are going to move it a little bit inside.
This. See that?
A little bit inside 1, 2 steps. Let's see what we have. 1, 2 steps. Let's see what we have. Yeah. Then a little bit inside 1. This side 1. That's like that. So now let's do the same for this other one. This one. This one. 1, 2,
So
3.
now let me
Let's see
first
what we
remove
have.
this drop shadow.
Still not enough. 1, 2, 3. Then inside.
Style.
See that? Now there we are almost okay. A little bit too much. Sometimes you do these things manually because is the only option we have, but of course now here we can come to the
you can
ground floor.
also
You
do
say
this.
pick this, you say touch similar using the PS. You come to the first floor, you place it exactly
You
where
can
this
still
one is.
achieve what?
You can place it
You
here.
can also
You also
achieve
come and place it here. Now let's go to our 3D and see what we
So
have.
if I want to achieve
See
the
that?
same with these two things,
Now we have that. They are sitting on top of each other, and I think this one looks
then
pretty much
my letter
nice.
F, I
This
come
one
to
really
this thing,
nice. So
this
that's
straw.
what we
Then
are
there's what they
achieving
call
now.
transparency.
Now
Come to
we
the
are only left
transparency.
with we just need to now
reduce the
create
opacity.
a set for this part here.
Make
We're
something
going to
that
create
almost
a
looks
set.
like a shape, but
This
it is
here we
not a
can
shape.
create a set
Then
without
to
it
make it
affecting
more
this
realistic,
part.
like a shadow, you also
Really.
come to effects.
And
You come to blur.
I'm seeing
You
our
choose version blur. So this version
face,
blur, you
I
can
mean
increase it,
the socket
make it,
is gone. I don't know
and
where
make
it
your
has
work
disappeared, but at
so
least
here
we
if
saw
you
how
increase
to
the
design it.
opacity,
Even this one has disappeared, but
you
it's
look
okay.
as a shadow.
So let's now concentrate on
You look
doing
as a
other
shadow.
things. At least we have known how to design it.
You
So let's create a
mirror
cover here, or a set for this part.
version
We're
blur.
going to, I think, create a floor. We're going to use a floor. I will have used extrusion, but I think I would like to use a floor for this part. So let's come to the first floor. Let's try and okay. We shall just go to architecture. You come to your floor, then you look for the architecture floor. We already have a default floor that we created, and for now, when I edit type, you can see this is 150, which I think is okay. So we shall come to our pick line, that is the method we are going to use. So we shall pick lines here. Pick these lines.
Oh, but you said this,
Just
you
like
tell them no, go you back.
Just
Unless
like
we
that.
undo very long.
Just like that. And just like that.
That.
We have picked all. Then let's trim and extend this. By now I believe you know the trim to extend method, which is the TR. Then we shall just say okay. This part is complaining. It will not be extended, so So when you come to your 3D, you are going to see the flow is really overlapping up here, way up. So now we are going to reduce it. It's not going to be at 7 meters high. It is going to be, let's first go with 5 meters high and see that that's still a lot. So let's do 3.5 meters high. Around there, that's but I think that one is a little bit still too high. So we're going to do 3 meters high. Now there, we shall I think stop with it there at 3 meters, which I feel is okay. So let's try and create some kind of face for it. So we shall do this kind of, remember these parts we are also going to create this kind of shape we created for the doors. So we shall create this all over. It's going to be our theme for this project. So let's do it for this part here. I'm going to just select components or say model in place and say generic models. Then I'll come to fit. Then I'll say pick path. Click on the top part here. Click OK. And we're going to edit profile in the front view. Then I want that edge that I can start doing things the way I want. Now I'm going to draw something from here, just like that, up to down here. See that? I want to draw something like that. And this one should extend up a bit, just like that. So I'll come to, you know the drill, we come to our arc, we shall draw an arc here, just like that. Let's try and have a perfect arc like that. Another one here, another one here, just like that. So I'll drag this one down, 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 just like that. We shall unjoin. Then I'll select these ones. Then we remove this line with the shift. You click. Then we shall come to mirror by drawing a axis. We shall draw an axis here. It will come down like this. So we shall move it up so that it can match with that. I believe it has gone where we want it to be. So now we shall pick this one here, we take it, we drag it up there, just like that, and see what we have. Let's try and finish it, finish it, finish it. So now in the 3D, that's what we shall have. See that? Now we shall take it all round by clicking on it, editing in place, clicking on it again, editing sweep. We shall say pick path, then pick 3D edges. We shall pick this edge, then we shall turn this side and pick this edge. Then we shall finish up our model. Just like that, we have this part here. See that? So I believe we can give this a different color so that it can have a, I wish we can get this color for the face. So let me try and see which color is this. Come to edit type, we go to, this is material cherry. Let's see this cherry. Okay, now I've seen this color, it's a cherry wood color. So we shall go with that color for this specific one. And I hope it will not change others. I hope it will not really change others. I hope it will not change other. So we shall click on it. We shall say edit in place. We come to the material. After selecting on it again, we come to material. So now I'll just go to look for Seri. In our language, Seri. Seri is my wife. So now it has not changed. It has not changed that. So now, how do you see that? Don't you think this is better? Yeah, this one looks better for me. Just like that. Just like that. Now we are going to do the same modeling for all these other parts. So, and this part of this wall, I want to create some design here. We're going to create some design for this part, but the design we want to create for this part will come in the next part of this video. One thing I want to remind you about is that we are not copying any work. We are not copying any work. Every time when I start a project, I show you what we want to achieve. We usually have that as a reference. So today we're going to do some bit more of facading here, and also I want to introduce one component here, how you can create a step. Let's say now this is our entrance door. How do you create a step down here for people to go into the house? That's one thing we're going to do today, and I'll do some bit of facading here really. So let's first start with the step, because I believe in all our projects we have never done that. That has been the first thing we have. I think today is going to be the first time we're doing it. So for you to create a step, we're going to use the floor tool. This floor here, let's see what we have. This floor is 150. I think we are going to make it 200. Let's change this thickness to 200. That is okay. Apply and okay. Now our floor is a little bit thicker, so we're going to create another floor down, and it's going to be 200. A thickness of 200 away from below this current one we have. So let's go to our ground floor. The ground floor is in the project browser. So we are going to architecture. We want the floor and the floor architecture. So we are going to offset. This time we are not picking. Let's first pick line. You click on pick lines, then you come and give it an offset here. So I want to give an offset of let's say 300 or 500, offset of 500. So we're going to offset from here 500, then here 500. I'm going to offset here 500. Where else? So let's this side we don't want. This one is going to be a little bit bigger and larger, but for now let's just offset it at 500. So these are enough for me. So we shall go to our trim, and we shall extend this one to this. We shall extend this one to this. We shall extend this one to this. This one extends here. That one extends to this. Now this if you look at the height offset in the properties, it is 7 meters above the ground floor. However, we don't want it to be at the top. We want this one to even go below the ground floor floor. I don't know if I should say that, but yeah, the ground floor's floor. So you remember the ground floor's thickness is 200. That means this one is going negatively 200 down. I hope you understand that. So we finish this. When we go to our 3D, you will see here it comes as a step down. You see that? This was 200, now this one is negative 200. So that means it starts from where this one ends going downwards. So we shall, this one goes all around the house, as you can see here, just like that. That's how you create your floors and the steps. So we are going to create another one, which is also going to be a little bit away from this here. So we come to our ground floor. We are still going to the architecture, then floor, architecture floor. We are going to pick lines. This time we shall pick this line of the floor that is showing to us. Now I am going to offset this one 200 at the front like this. I will offset it at 200, but other sides, where do we have a door? We also have a door here. So I'll just be offsetting where I see doors. Then the rest I'll leave at 0. I'll leave the offset at 0. I'll just pick the lines like this. See that? Like that. So we can trim and extend just like that. This one goes to this. Then this one comes to this. Then this one goes to that. Now you remember this one is negative 200. That means we want this one to be below this. So 200 plus 200, that's negative 400 now. We are going negative 400. When we finish it, when we come to our 3D, you'll see we have this step here. Now you see how it is coming. We now have this. You come from your house, you come here, and then you step here, you step here. Or we can even bring this one further. Instead of having the steps so close to the door, we can first move past these columns before we can have our steps. So what we shall do, I want to first of all click on that downer step. I will say edit boundary, and then from here we're going to take it a little bit further. Let's say this one is going to let's say 1.5 away from the pillar. And then I think let's even say, okay, for now let's leave that one there. Then we click on this other first floor. We want to bring it here. We're going to edit boundary. I will just pick this, and then I will extend it using my keyboard so that I don't really stress myself so much. Now you see the pillars are now inside. I think now our steps can start off from here. It is much better for me from here, so that we have some small distance from the room, from the house, before starting to meet the steps. Otherwise, when the steps start right away from the door, I think it doesn't make a lot of sense. So we're going to now edit this, edit boundary, then we take it to 200. This one here, we take it, let's see. What I'll do, I'll first even delete it. I'll delete it. Then I'll come to pick line. I'll now put my 200. Just like that, I can put it there now. All I need is to trim and extend, trim and extend. When I finish it and come to the 3D, that's now what we have. You see now the pillars are at least inside. However, they're hanging. As you can see, they're hanging here. They're hanging because our ground level is this one here, where the floor for the interior part of the house is. So this one here will have to come a little bit down. That means we need to bury it a little bit down, or else we shall need to extend this from the house, which I think is not what we shall do. We shall take care of this. The only thing you can do for this is, of course, I showed you how to do this. You see this base offset here, you can take it further, let's say further 150, and see what they will have. Now you see that it comes down. However, as it comes down, it is also leaving the upper part. Now this one here, you can fix it by, I think, yeah, it is leaving the upper part. This one you can fix it by editing. You can edit what? You can edit the family the way we edited it yesterday. So we're going to continue creating our steps. To create the next step, let's see what we have behind. Yeah. Now for the behind part, I think for me, I will not now really do much from here, because my desire is to have steps this side. Now the steps here, I want to only create steps from this part here where the door is. I don't want the steps to continue all the way to this other side of the house. So we're just going to create steps here in front of the door. So let's come to the ground floor. Then from here we're going to our architecture, our floor, then architecture floor. So we're going to first of all pick line, then we want it to be, the offset to be 200 here. However, this time we're not going all the way down. Then I'll remove this offset for now. I'll say 0. Then I'll pick this line. Now I remember we want the steps to only be from here, and probably they can end here, just like that. So you need to do some trimming here. We're going to do some trimming here. So we shall come to our trim tool, which is Tiara. We shall trim this to this, we shall trim this to that. Then the same thing this side, trim this to this, trim this to that. Now we have this one. You see now the offset is negative 200, and of course we want this one to be below that. So it will be negative 600. Negative 600. So when we say OK and we come to our 3D, you see we have this step here. See that? This step is here, and it is just where the door is, and it sits at the perfect spot. So we're going to create more. I want to step a little bit down further, come to the ground floor. We are going to architecture floor, just like that. We are going to pick line, and of course the offset is 200, just like that. We are going to click there. Then this time let's remove the offset for now. You pick this one, then you pick this one. We're going to trim. I'll extend this to this, I'll extend this to this. Of course we need to also pick this side as well, otherwise it will not work, so that we have a complete rectangle. Is it a rectangle? Yes, a rectangle. Now the offset for this one is going to be negative 800. You just keep adding 200 to what we already have, and negatively it will take it further down. So you see that? See that? So that's how you can create your steps. Now we have 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we can do one more. Let's do one more. Come to your ground floor. Then we go to architecture, floor architecture, we pick line, offset is 200. Then you click there, you take away the offset, then you pick this line, you pick that, you pick this, you come to your trim to extend, you extend this to this, extend this to that, extend this to this, extend this to this. Then of course now the offset will be negative 1000 or 1 meter deep, just like that. The reason why we are going in negatively, of course, you know, a house is supposed to start from the foundation. When you have steps, that means the house has been built on a higher ground. That means the ground has been raised. So for you to have access to the normal earth surface, you need to step down using steps. That's why these things are going negatively downwards. That means our real earth surface is a little bit down. So this is how you create your steps. You don't need to worry about these parts here. These ones will be filled with what we call will be filled with the toposolid. Toposolid is basically just when you go to the site, you find the grass. It has grass and the soil. So those ones will be used to fill these parts, and well, it will make our ground look really nice. So this is how you can create steps in your design. I hope you have learned something here today, and from here let's proceed with our design. I want to design something around this wall. I feel this other design is too big, but I'll leave it. I think I will still reduce it. It is too big, and you know how to already to edit this in place. You come to edit in place. After selecting it, you select it again to edit sweep. But of course you want that point, that red spot there. Then you edit profile. You come to the view that is facing you. You click on that angle. When you zoom this one, see where are we having that? It's not giving us what we are looking for. So I guess we need to try this. There it is a little bit given. Anyway, so we're going to I'll just grab this, and then I'll try to reduce it and see if it can reduce without causing more problem. Yeah, it can reduce. So I'll just take this one a little bit up so that we have enough space from the window to up. So now when we come to this part here, you see now we have that space above the window. Otherwise this was coming too close to the window. Now I want to create something around this window. We can do extrusion. So let's go to architecture. We want to make a component, but we are going to model it in place, and we want to make a generic model just like that. You can rename it if you wish to. Then I'll choose extrusion. I'll say set plane. After I set plane, I'll set this plane. Then I'll use this rectangle tool to draw it. I'll draw something all the way down here like this. And then let's see the measurements. So I want to move it a little bit outside, and then the top part I'll also move it a little bit up. This one I'll open it a bit. So now we're going to offset things. We're going to offset things here. So when you come to the offset, let's offset let's say 150 for now. Let's see how big it is. I think 150 is okay, like that. We're going to offset it all around, just like that. Then we can trim. come to your trim, you trim this and this, trim this and this, you trim this and this, you trim this and this. Now we come to our category. We are looking for the brown color, of course. We are looking for the brown. I hope it is there. Yeah, our brown color is there. So we shall click OK. Then we shall finish this model. Finish it. You see, that's what I wanted to draw for that window. Then I'm going to create something between these windows, just some kind of design for these windows. So we're going to pick this part and this part, and I think we can still do, let's do a wall, so that if we want to make a strip for it, it will be a little bit easier. So you can actually model these extruders with the wall tool instead of using extrusion. So it's basically you using all these tools to achieve what you want to achieve. So you are not limited to using specific tool. Now, for example, if I come to my architecture, I pick a wall, I can come to the ground floor. I know the wall I want to draw is on this part here. So I can just draw a wall here like that. Then I come to the 3D, the wall we have drawn is here. Now here you can play with this wall the way you want. You see that? So first of all, we are going to play around with the height of this wall. So we can even extend. When you come to the align tool, if you click on let's try and see the bottom of this one here, not that. For now, let's first take this wall up. You come to the base offset. The base offset will be, let's say 2.5, because I believe that is the head height of our window. So there. And then this wall, we are going to take it, we are going to align it with this shadow. So when we come to this and we click on the surface of this wall and we click on the surface of this one, this wall will be attached to that. Have you seen that? It has been attached to that. Now when it is attached like this, it is now very simple to edit this one here. You just click on this wall, you come to edit profile. You see this one here, you click on this edit profile. Now here you have all the privileges to edit this wall the way you want. So now click on this and bring it to where you want to fit it. So we're going to remove constraints so that it can move freely without restricting us. Now we can bring it here. Then this one we can take it inside. Going to remove constraints, take it inside. I know there are better ways of moving these things, but however way you choose to move, as long as it moves, you will still achieve your target. So just like that, now this wall has moved inside. And remember, we don't want this wall to be really this thick, right? We don't want it to be so thick. So what we are going to do, we shall come to this edit type, then we shall duplicate it. We shall rename it, let's say, wall design, just like that. Then I want it to be really just 100 millimeters. I don't want it to be too thick. So I'll say okay. Then I'll finish this model, and it is complaining there, but it's okay. So we have that. You see that? We have that between the windows. How do you see this design here? So I want to create some kind of this class called model around this wall, so that We can have something unique here around this wall. The reason why I use the wall tool instead of extrusion is you can easily draw those molds around the wall than the extrusions. So let's go to our architecture. We come to components we want to model in place, and we are doing a generic model. So you can rename it. I'm going to do a sweep. You already saw how to do a revolve. We did revolve. So we're going to pick path.
Yes.
And the path is
Okay.
this part of this wall, the top part of this wall. Then we shall click OK. Then we shall edit the profile. Then I will want this view first of all, and then we shall click on that part. It opens up this. Then we can use our rectangle tool to draw something a little bit. Let's see what we are going to have. What I want to do is I want to draw something like this, something like this, then like this, something like this, something like this, something like that, then all the way here, like that. I want something like that, but of course now you need to make sure these lines intersect very well. So I'm going to bring this one here. Then if we trim this and this, it will go. Then we shall delete this, and we shall trim this to this, just like that. So this will be on that wall. Let's try and finish it. But of course the category is the brown color. I think it will match. So let's try and finish and see what we have in our 3D. So it's here, but it's a little bit hidden. It's hidden, so we need to make it a little bit bigger. It should be at least more than 150. So we shall edit in place. We click on it again. We edit shape. We shall just click on this red part. Then we edit profile. I remember it is the front part and this angle here. When we take it like that, we shall have the privilege to extend it. So just like that. Let's see what we have. This was 90. Let me first just cut off. Let's just cut off this part. Let's control. Let's see what we can do. Let's try to extend it. I'm just extending it outside. Then we can do our measurements from here to here. It's just 40, so we need it to really go further. Let's see what we have now. Here to here, 93. Still not enough. I guess I'll just first delete this and do something new. So I'll create a complete box here so that we can do our measurements well. Then this one has to be 150 at least, so that it will be sitting just where the mold around the windows is sitting. Then upwards, I think we can also do 150 maybe, so that the sizes do match. Now we can create what we created earlier on. So something like that, something like this, something like that, something like this, something like that, something pretty like this. And then of course we are going to start trimming. So I'll trim this to that, then trim this to this, just like that. When we finish up, let's see what we have. Let's see what we have in the 3D. Now I think it is appearing. You see that? Now it is here. When you turn it like this, you can see what we have. It looks pretty, right? So now we can do this. We shall make it all around this wall. So click on it, edit in place, click on it again, edit sweep. Then we want to pick path and we are going to pick 3D edges. The edges are here, here, and here. We shall come to our trim. We shall extend this to this. We need to connect this to this, but they are not connecting. I don't understand why. I guess we used a different surface. It is not okay. Now I understand why we're having trouble. Let us delete those 3D edges. It has not picked the right edges. So we're going to pick 3D edges, and we really want that edge of the wall, not really this outer part. So we want this edge of the wall, and when I come here, I guess it is this part of the wall. Let's try and extend and see. Still not accepting. This side seems to be okay, and then this no. So we're going to do one by one. For now we shall delete this and go with only this side and finish it up, and that's what we shall have. See that? Then let's try and edit. You see now this one has entered a little bit inside, so we shall edit this profile, then we bring it a little bit inside so that we don't have trouble while choosing the profile. Even this one here, take it a little bit upwards so that we don't have trouble selecting it, just like that. So it's okay. Now let's edit this mold. You edit it in place, click on it again, you edit sweep, you pick path. You are going to pick 3D edges. Now let's try and pick this edge of the wall and see if it is the edge of the wall. Still not what we want, still giving us headache. Pick 3D edge. I guess this other side is working now. Let's try and finish this. So now we have one more to go. Now this side that is causing trouble, this side is the one causing trouble. So we're going to click on this wall again. We shall edit the profile, then we shall bring it a little bit inside, just like that. I believe now this will work. So let's try and edit this sweep, edit in place, click on it again, edit the sweep, pick 3D, pick 3D edge. Now it has entered once, just like that, just like that. Now that's what I want. You see that? Now it is all around here. It has created some kind of design between these windows. So we can use this surface to do anything we want. We can even use it to create more designs. You can create any kind of design. Now you know how to create this design using sweep. That means you can create any design. You can even use the wall tool to create any form of design you want. Or you can use extrusion to do any design you want. For example, let's just try something. architecture model in place, that is in components, generic models there. For example, if I pick extrusion and I set plane, I pick a plane. This is another way of picking a plane, actually the longer way. Now we're going to want this wall. We want the wall, but here it's not okay. It's there. No, I want the wall there. That is the wall. Now I can create anything I want here. For example, let's just use this shape here. Create something here like that. Then I want to bring it a little bit inside. Let's move it inside. In the middle here, we are going to try and rotate it so that it can sit perfectly like that. So let's bring it here. Then we can do anything with this design. We can maybe offset. Let me just offset, let's say now 150 is too much. I'm just going to offset 50, just like that, like that, like that, like that, like that. Then when we do that, we can think of more things. Really, you can think of anything to do. This is just me thinking out loud, so I can even offset it more further. Let's offset outwardly 150, 150, just like that. Then I can keep offsetting more and more and more and see what we shall have here at the end of the day. So let's try and click on that. Then this one, we don't want it to be so thick, so I'm just going to make it a 50. Then the color, I think I'll make it white. Let's make it white color. White color, I believe we have it. Looks like we don't have white. Did we make it white paint? White paint. Looks like we didn't create any white color of paint. We shall I think need to create one because we need the white. How come we have our wall in white and we don't have white color? So when you come to your graphics, you're going to make this one really white. Then you come to your appearance, we go to asset browser. We are looking for paint. I am going a little bit fast because I believe if you have been following us from the start of this project, you now know exactly what we are doing. So paint, we want waterproof, fireproofing. So okay. So now when I finish, that's what we have. Really just making fun, trying things out. So you can design anything you want really at this point with what you have learned. So if this one makes sense to you, you can do that. If it doesn't make sense, you can also leave it. But I was just showing you that you can now do anything you want at this point on this design. I guess I should show you a little bit of topography or toposolid. So now if you want to create a compound for your home, what you do, you just come to this massing and site. See this? Click on it. Then you see this topo solid. You click on this drop down. You come to create from scratch. Then there's also create from import. So for us, we are creating from the scratch, and you are going to create it from the site. Now, when you come to your project browser, you have to, in the plans, the floor plans, you have the site at the bottom. You open it up, it will show you the site. This is your site. So now we have our topo solid here, but we want a topo solid that has the grass on top. Now this one, you see here, it has both grassland. It has grass on top and then the land down. So when you click on it, and you, the same thing really how to create all these things. You see this line like pick line, pick line, pick line. So we can pick line or just draw this, but for now let's just pick line, and I'm going to give an offset of, let's say, 2.5 meters. 2.5 meters from this, this. Now we shall just trim TR tool just like that. So when you see now it is here on level 0, when you finish it, it will, then it will complain a lot. And when we leave that, you see what we have. We have created the soil and the grass, but it has swollen our house. Almost it has taken the house inside. Even our steps are nowhere to be seen. So that's where now you start editing topo solid. So now you click on it, you come to edit sketch, just like that. You go to your of course site. You always edit this in the site or even the ground floor. But now from the site you realize you cannot see a lot of the components down. So you come to your ground floor. We are going to remove the house from this topo solid thing. Now first of all, we are going to pick lines again. We shall pick our steps just like that here. Then we shall pick this side. We shall pick like this all round. Let's keep picking. Then we shall pick there. Then we have to trim, trim. Then you trim just like that. This one comes here. This one comes here, and then we need to split this part here. We're going to click on the split tool. We shall split this. Come to trim. We bring this to this. Bring this to this. Then of course this part has to link up just like that. When I finish it up, you realize Revit is no longer complaining. That means we have removed the house from the topo solid. Now the house is okay, but we still have problem this side because now the house is a little bit down and our topo solid is a little bit high. That means we need to cut off some parts, what we call a subdivide. You can subdivide this and also create something that makes sense how people are going to access this house. See that now we are going to reduce the thickness of this topo solid so that it's not really too big. For example, I think I can align this. Let's see. I think I can align it. If I come to my architecture, when I click on it, I come to align. When I click the surface of this one and this one, I don't see not working. Let's see that, and this, it works. Actually, it works. I didn't just click the right spot. Now, when you come closer, you realize now this one is aligning, this part is aligning with the level of the ground floor. This is now the ground floor level, which is at 0, where the floor of this house is. However, we have our steps going a little bit down. That means this part here is going to be down. So you now have to be creative a little bit here. So we are going to divide this topo solid into parts, so that you can have some parts that are a little bit down, and we shall have some parts that are a little bit raised. So in front of the house we will go a little bit down because the step is even going down. So it has to match with the level of the step. So we shall click on this topo solid. We come to edit sketch. We are going to the ground floor. Now we are going to start. We shall start partitioning this. So let's first of all let me remove from. I think we can just extend this to this. Let's split this one here, just like that, so that we can trim this to this side, we can trim this to this side. Then we have this one here. We have this. So we need to find a way of making this on its own. So we shall create, let's use the line tool. Let's just draw a line here, then something like that, something like this. So we shall go to the trim. We shall trim this to this. We shall trim this to this. Now we have partitioned this surface. This space where the entrance is now on its own, and these other sides are on their own. When we try to finish, we shall have a partition here. You see that? We shall have a partition here like this. Now this partition here, we can now make it on its own. We can try to change the height offset from the ground. So let's try and edit sketch. We come to the ground floor. Now we shall really do this. Shall do this. Shall do that. We shall do this. So now we are going to, I think the best way is for us to delete this one off, just like that. Now we are going to create another topo solid. Now we have deleted this one off. We are going to now create another topo solid that will be able to sit exactly here, so that we can easily have our steps here. So now we come to architecture. Actually go to mask and site, topo solid, then sketch. Then you come to site. I think I will use the ground floor instead. So I'm going to pick line. So I'll pick actually this line. You see this line where we drew the first one, like that. I'll come to trim. It makes Revit to become a little bit heavier. I'll trim this like this, like this, like this, like this. Now you see this ground offset. This ground offset now has to go really down. I remember our step went all the way down to -1000. So we shall give here -1000 from the ground floor. So when we click OK, Revit will complain, of course. Then but at least we can see our steps here. You see that? We can see our steps. And what we are going to do now, I'll just click on it. I'll edit sketch. Then I'll come to the ground floor. Now we need to remove these steps of this one here. In fact, we are going to make it a little bit let's say negative 1100 and see what Revit will tell us. Now that one works well. This one works perfectly well now. You see there, now we have this soil that is stepping a little bit down. Then this one is also stepping a little bit down. This one is a little bit down. So we can take this all the way to the other side so that the ground does not look like this. So what we can do is just edit this sketch. You come to your ground floor. I'm going to take this one a little bit inside here so that it can close off this part like that. So now can we see that? From here you can see, but however you can just extend it all the way. Those really doesn't matter now. And even decide to extend it up to this side, like here, all the way. Can extend it all the way here. It really doesn't matter. So now it is just overlapping with the previous one. So like that, you see now the house has different layers of soil. This one is a little bit high, this one is a little bit high, this one is down. So this is how you play with your topography, because the ground will not always be level. So this one here you can use this side. You can also create something like a step to come to access this part here, but now this one will just take you direct to the roadside or wherever you are going. You should see this thing as the land on which you live. So that is how thick the land can be going downwards, because our foundations are supposed to be at least 1.5 and this one is just 1000 meters down. I mean it's 1 meter down, it's not 1000 meters, 1000 millimeters. So that's what we have. You can also fill in. Now the same way I did this, you can even decide to fill in this part just using the trick I've showed you. So this is really a lot that we have picked from today, and I believe these are all new things that we have never had in any of the projects that we have been doing before. So now I think I want to do railing for this part up here. I want to do some kind of railing here and make this place look also a little bit nice. So to make this railing, of course this is on the first floor. Let's come to the first floor, then it's here. So we go to architecture. We're looking for railings. We're looking for railings here. You see sketch path. And then from here I want this glass panel bottom. So you can come to your pick line as usual. So what we have been using in almost all the design. So we can just pick these lines, then have our railings there like that. Once you have drawn those lines, you can just finish up. You come to your 3D. You see we have our railings there. See this? Have our railings well placed. So our design is coming to life. The house is really coming to life, and I'm beginning to like everything about the house. This side is really not giving. It has a lot of work to do. I'm giving this as an assignment for you to model this side of the house to look so appealing. You know, creating a facade takes a lot of time, a lot of thinking, so you need to think a lot before you come up with something. Otherwise, when you just hurry, you may end up molding something that is not nice. and you need to be creative. You can use a lot of let's say motivation or benchmarking from social media, from different people who are doing this. It will help you to see a lot of designs, and you can be able to understand, but not to copy, but benchmark from what others have done. So it's always good to do that, so that you also widen your knowledge. Don't have to be so rigid yourself. This part here has to, there are some small corrections that you can make. For example, this one here is hanging, that means we need to take it down. We either take it down, or we can make this one come to this side. Remember, this is a duct, so you can just reduce the you can reduce the offset by negative 200, because we are aware that this foundation, the first step is 200 feet. Our floor is 200 feet. So this one, negative 200. Now it has covered here, but I'm sure it has, there's one that side which we really left. So this one is okay. And then of course this one is also hanging. So you can do this for all these other designs and you see what you can achieve. For me, I think that is it. That's the purpose of this project, and I feel this project is at a point where we can now lay it down and say we have accomplished our target. We have learned a lot of things. We learned extrusions, we learned the revolve, we learned the sweep, we learned how to create steps, we learned how to model this classical molding, like column. We designed this column from scratch, really from scratch. Then we have done topo solid. It's the first time I'm doing it in my project. I think this project really has everything that someone needs to know in Revit. There are very few things that we have just left. So I'll really say that if you have reached this far with this project, congratulations for your resilience and really keeping keen on learning and getting much better. Of course, more projects are coming. We also do understand how to create floor plans. All these design aspects. Every time we come up with a project, we make sure that you learn all these things. So I congratulate you for the far you have gone with us. See you again in the next project. Make sure you subscribe, you share this video with your friends, and do not move away, because the next project is going to be a real banger and you really love to be part of it. I don't want you to stop here, because design is really a continuous process. If you stop here, you'll forget everything you have learned. So you keep learning, you keep improving, you keep getting better with more designs. So the facading bit, now you will continue doing more facades, because this is not really the end of this house. You can't leave this house like this, but I feel we shall do more on other projects. We have really achieved a lot of new things that we wanted to achieve from this project. So that is the purpose of even first of all starting this project, to learn these new things. So in the next coming project, we shall be able to apply some of these things that we learned. And trust me, if you be part of the next project,